Heyo. We are now going to go into the second case, which is apparently called The Imprisoned Turnabout. Don't really got much to say about that, so let's just do it. We already start in prison. That's a good place to start anything, if you ask me. Ooh, spooky. Flickering lights, a spooky green bell, blood on the floor. And that sure looks like somebody we know. Uh-oh. It wasn't me, I didn't do it. Just wanted to get that out of the way. It wasn't me. Now, I'm not saying I didn't send for that kill, but I didn't do it myself, and there's a dog. Was the dog the killer? No, definitely not. Detention center on March 27th. I think that's only 2 days after the last case we saw. He's not coming. He's not coming, sir. How long does he intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to get your cravat in a twist. Ethan Rook's murder. 2 days after the incident, we visited the detention center. Naturally, we were hoping to meet with the defendant, Horace Knightley. His trial was set to begin the next day, with me serving as the prosecutor. Still, he is rather late. You there, do you know what's going on? It's certainly strange. I'll try calling him one more time. It's terrible. It's Knightley. He's been murdered. What? What did you say? Murdered? Inside the detention center? Mr. Edgeworth, let's go check it out. You there, take us to the crime scene, post haste. Yes, sir. Oh no. Knightley's not in his cell. I thought he was being held there. What are you doing, sir? This way. There's a a no trespassing zone right north of here. Or I guess to the left of our characters. I'm not sure if that's north. Where are you taking us, pal? Through this door is the... Ah, it's the prison. Prison? Then what were the small rooms back there? Those cells we just passed are part of the detention center. They're used for holding suspects temporarily while they await their trial. What lies ahead is a facility that serves a completely different purpose. This is where criminals who have been declared guilty serve out their sentence, pal. It's the one place a great thief does not want to end up, Kay. I'm opening the door now. Please follow me. Why was he in there? What's going on here? Looks kinda dead. There's no mistaking it. Knightley's dead. Moreover, he was murdered inside the prison walls. How exactly did this happen? March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workroom A. A workroom. I can't believe something like this would happen to Mr. Knightley. Yes, I can't believe it either. But the scene you see before you is the unmistakable reality. Besides, wasn't Mr. Knightley supposed to be in the detention center? Indeed, he was. Knightley hasn't had his trial yet. Before a suspect is found guilty, they're detained in the detention center's holding cells. They only enter the prison after they have received a guilty verdict. Knightley should not have been moved in here. Do you think he passed through those giant doors that we went through earlier, sir? I mean, is there any other way to get there? Apparently there is. Huge metal doors and a long passageway separate the prison and the detention center. As a suspect, Knightley would have been able to pass through. Wouldn't have been able to pass through. What happened to Knightley? In order to solve this mystery, we must first investigate the crime scene. Time to do just that. Begin! Well, I want to look at these sheets there, because they are very similar to what is lying on our corpse. We won't rest until we've stolen every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This is quite a large area to investigate. Did you not hear her right? Are you really gonna agree to that? Press the Y button to switch screens. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious... Well, let's look at this hook, I guess. It's a pulley. Is that used for prison labor too? It looks like it. It looks like it. There's something I want to ask you. Don't even think about dangling on the hook. How did you know that that's what I wanted to do? Somehow, I had a feeling. Okay. What's with that cage? It's a cage inside the cage that's in the prison. It's like cageception. I believe the correct term is prison cell. They're the same thing. You need to look more at the essence of things. Actually, it's more important to get the correct information. Same old, Edgewood. Is that something new? No. But let's see what's down there then. Is that the same thing? No. Sure is. What's with this rope though? There was a rope near the body as well. By the way, my special talent. If it's about rope escapes, there's no need for that now. Aww. Does she want to show it off that badly? Then we have another thing that we found. Those are some colorful sheets. They're the most eye-catching thing in this room. Maybe. They don't fit in with the prison. There's a whip placed on top of the sheets. Okay, I thought I would have to inspect that separately, but here we go. It seems to me, it reminds me of the whip lady. Maybe she left her whip there? Whip here? I doubt she'd ever leave her whip behind. I think that's a character from the first game, who, from the silhouette we saw in the case select screen, might be making a reappearance here. Well, if we can't inspect the whip separately, I'll still try, I guess. Okay. Don't see anything else to look at, so we're out of here. There's a wash basin over here. Are there any clues that could be useful to this case? I don't smell any signs of treasure. I'm searching for clues here, not treasure. Same thing. You kind of agreed to that in the last case. There are a bunch of strange tools here. I don't see anything out of place. I'm kind of picking up the scent of animals. Do you have special smelling abilities or something? No, it's just a feeling. But I can smell the scent of treasure. Remind me to lock up all of my valuables in the safe. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, I won't steal your valuables. So you would steal someone else's valuables. What's with that? With those bottles? There are a bunch of strange tools here. I don't see anything out of place. Oh, I guess it's the same thing. Blah 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 blah. Anything else I can look at before we check out the corpse? This section of the room is covered in dirt. The dirt is soft and has the footprints on it, sir. There are too many footprints. It won't be easy to identify them all. Until the forensics arrive, we probably shouldn't tamper with this area. Detective, please don't trip and fall in the dirt. I'll be careful, sir. I don't want to get my favorite coat dirty. I'm worried that you'll mess up the footprints. That's what I thought. You got anything to say about this, homie? Is there anything out of place? Yes, sir. If I had to say. What is it? There's a dead body over there. Yep, that's definitely out of place. If you notice anything else out of place, please be sure to tell me. What's this stuff here? Nothing? Oh, wait. There we go. It's a reservation from that form that lists the inmates who are scheduled to use this room. Edgeworth would probably say scheduled, wouldn't he? Scheduled. Who are scheduled to use this room. There are numbers written there. Probably their prison numbers. I'd hate to be called a number, like T4137. Yes, that is why we are born with a name. I'd rather be called Great Thief or the Terminator, What about your name? Names are... boobers. Yes, sir. The victim. He was arrested on the afternoon of the 25th and was killed on the morning of the 27th. I never expect the criminal to become the victim, sir. I mean, that's not the first time that's happened, right? Yes, it doesn't leave a good taste in your mouth. Maybe the killer killed Knightley. He couldn't let anyone who had seen his true identity live, or something like that. But then what about us? Are you talking about Shelley the killer? If he was the killer, then he would have left his calling card behind. Besides, didn't we also see his true identity as well? That's right. And we're still alive, sir. Unless this is purgatory and we're all dead already. Still, to commit murder in such a place is not an easy task. How did the criminal murder Knightley? How about that prison? It's nice that the prison and the detention center are connected, sir. As they both get to share the visitor's room, it's actually quite convenient. Well, it is an unusual design, but it is convenient for the visitors. Why do the detention center and the prison need to be separated in the first place, sir? The suspects go in the detention center, while the convicts go in the prison. They might seem similar, but they are actually two completely different facilities. Those cramped, dark and uncomfortable cells all seem the same to me, sir. If you're still having trouble understanding the differences, why don't you step inside one? I think I'll pass, sir. Well, I mean, I'm hoping the detention center is a slightly more welcoming place, because, you know, if you're a suspect, you're not guaranteed to be the criminal. Horace Knightley, murdered right before his trial. Let me take a closer look. Well, let's check the most important thing first. Huh? What's this? Mr. Edgeworth has something similar in his office. It's a portable chessboard. It was probably the victim's. Ah, Mr. Knightley enjoyed chess, right? He was probably using it to pass time in the detention center. Maybe it bears... you know... examination. Examining. Okay, I guess there's nothing on the outside. You can open it from here. From there. Hurry up and open it. Why are you getting so excited? What are you saying? Doesn't everyone get excited when they're opening a box? I mean, it is a little treasure box-ish. I think that probably applies to you only. Nah. Well, is there anything missing? Or out of place? Looks like there's the right amount of places. Howdy, Fiber. These are chess pieces, right? I saw something similar in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. Huh? But the pieces here are black and white. I think they made it in the first one. They haven't made it in this one yet, but there's still time, right? It's only the start of the second case. But the pieces here are black and white. Those are the correct colors. My pieces were custom made. What are they, blue and red in your case, Edgeworth, huh? Are you trying to tell us something with that? Custom made? That sounds like treasure to me. Her eyes are sparkling. Does she intend to steal it? Okay, so nothing immediately unusual about any of this, huh? Looks like the pieces are all regular. The board also seems pretty normal. Okay, maybe we'll come back to it later. Alright, what was this sweet little glove here? This is a rubber glove. Yes, there's no mistake, it's a rubber glove. How come there's only one? Let me take a closer look. Aha. Well, first off, it's for inmate use. It says for inmate use. That must mean a prisoner used this glove. Yes, that's what I was thinking. And there's nothing else important here. Nothing at all. Let's look at the black stain first. It's covered in mud, up to the wrist. Maybe someone was playing with mud in the prison. I want to get in on the action too. Do it in your own time when we are not investigating a case. Okay, fine. Well, maybe there's something inside. No? Okay. The fingers of the glove are covered in blood, but only on one side. This glove was dropped after the pool of blood formed. Eh, why's that? If it was on the floor before the pool of blood had formed, the blood would have formed an outline around the glove. Ah, I see. The blood would have only gotten on the edges of the glove. This glove was discarded after it was covered in blood. That must mean the killer left it behind. Indeed, it's highly probable. At the very least, the person who dropped this saw the body. Wait, we didn't look at the body at all. Oh well. You there. What is it, sir? Do you recognize this glove? Yes, sir. The inmates use these for prison labor. I mean... maybe it's made of light plastic or something. That's odd. Rubber gloves are usually kept in the inmates' rooms. They are strictly regulated, so you can't just take them out. Indeed, there are no signs of any other rubber gloves in the room. Well, back to the scene here. Let's look at this rope and sheet formation. He's covered with a dirty sheet. There's a rope on top of the sheet. Was nightly tied up with this rope. Maybe it's some kind of rope trick where he was bundled up inside the flag, and then he was dropped along with it or something, and only that then revealed his body or something. We'll see, we'll see. Let's take a look under the sheet. We might be able to find something. Yikes, the sheet is bright red. These appear to be the bloodstains. Bloodstains, not the bloodstains. We still might be able to find something. Let's search this area a little more closely. I was not about to stop here. What's with the hand? There's something on his finger. Let's have a closer look. Uh-huh. Oh, it looks like an expensive ring. Don't steal it. What? I didn't do anything yet. Are we not gonna pick it up or look at it? No? Nothing? Okay. Let's look at this blood here then. The blood from his neck has stained the brace bright red. The cause of death was most likely from his neck wound. He probably died instantly. He couldn't really even cry out in pain. There are small bumps on his head. Are these bruises? Maybe after he was stabbed in the neck he fell back and hit his head. I wonder. At this point in time there are too many unknowns. Kay, do you have your digital camera with you? I'd like the detective to take a photo of the body. Would you let him borrow it? Sure thing. Here, Gummy. Thanks, pal. Alright, I'm taking the picture, sir. Still, he's wearing some awfully dirty clothes. There appears to be dirt stains at several places. Okay. He's wearing those clothes even though they're dirty. He's just like me, sir. For real, for real. Detective, I hope you realize that not everyone shares your lack of hygiene. Well, I would really like another look at that ring, but okay. Yikes! The sheet is bright red! It really is bright red, sir. These appear to be bloodstains. A rope and a bloody sheet. There might be something else. Yes, let me check this area again in case I overlook something. Well, how about the fucking ring? Nope. I don't know why we can't look at the ring. That seems so wrong. Well, something up with your tie, maybe? Nope. Wait. Had this. Oh, by the way. Volume should be okay, I guess. Wearing some awfully dirty clothes. Why can't I skip this? Okay, now I can. That was a little weird. Just for a bit there I couldn't. Maybe just the head? Nope. Is there anything I haven't checked yet? Like, the game pretty much told me that there is, right? But I don't really know where else to look. Maybe check out this sheet again? Nope. The shoes? Nope. I don't know, maybe I just got a logic now, and the game was fooling me. Bloody sheet, stacked sheets. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that's a contradiction, but they are connected. Maybe that's what they want me to do? No, I have not. Is that like the final part of part 6 in anime form, or is there like still going to be more? The second, third, I see. Okay, that is what they wanted me to do. The sheets stacked here have a very distinctive pattern. It's the same as the bloodstained sheet. That's right. Okay, don't steal my lines like that. Hehehe. Mr. Edgeworth, you shouldn't get caught off guard like that. I'll never lose my edge as the great thief. I thought she was on hiatus. Well, we've collected quite a bit of evidence. Okay, so I guess the phrasing there was just a little weird when he said that there was still stuff to discover on the body. Hey, with the three of us here, it's a piece of cake, right, Gummy? That's right, pal. We're the invincible trio. It's too early to start celebrating. There's still something we haven't found yet. Nah, what haven't we found yet, sir? The murder weapon, a suspect, footprints, I guess. The murder weapon that took the victim's life has not been found yet. Ah, now that you mention it, you're absolutely right, sir. Detective, get your act together. Isn't that the most basic of the basics? I'm sorry, sir. Don't worry about it, Gummy. I didn't notice it either. That's not much of a consolation. In this prison, dangerous objects that could be used as weapons are strictly regulated. It'd be quite dangerous if the inmates got their hands on them. Obtaining a murder weapon and carrying it around is not an easy task. I see, you have a point. What was the murder weapon? And where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. That could be the key to solving this case. Hello? Huh? There are visitors here already? Ah, that guy. He was in the first game too, right? Yes, he would. Sorry to barge in like this. Is this the crime scene? You're... Huh? You... Aren't you... That piercing gaze. That furrowed brow. It has been a long time. Mr. Shields. Yes, yes, that furry thing around your neck and that stiff greeting. There's no doubt about it. Prosecutor Manfred von Kama. Fancy meeting you here. Hey, that's fucking rude. What are you saying, pal? Mr. Edgeworth's not that old man. No, it's pronounced Manfred. I almost said pronounced. Detective, it's fine. Oh, it's you, Prosecutor Edgeworth. I thought you looked a bit young. Hehehe, you two are so similar. Looks like your Uncle Ray got you two mixed up again. You never change. How many years has it been since we last saw each other? I've already forgotten. Your Uncle Ray has been overseas these past few years. But you know, there's something I still haven't forgotten. About you and your betrayal. I'm getting some bad vibes over here. Do you know this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Allow me to introduce him to you, Raymond Shields, attorney at law. Was he not in the first game? I thought he was. Ace attorney Ray Shields at your service. I'm pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Detective Gumshoe, sir. Kay Faraday, nice to meet you. I'm a great thief. But I'm currently on hiatus. Great thief? Well, well, that sounds romantic. How wonderful. Oh, Mr. Shields, you get it, right? I'm currently recruiting new members. The registration forms are easy to fill out. That's splendid. Uncle Ray would love to join your little gang. I'm sorry, but we're only accepting bright, cheerful, and energetic girls. I see. That's too bad. Well, how about a hug then? As a sign of affection. Nope. I guess not. This isn't Europe after all. Yes, everyone always hugs in Europe. That's totally real. Mr. Shields, what are you doing here? Oops, that's right. Sorry. Preventing the attorney from investigating the crime scene. It's the Von Kama way, isn't it? Hold it. Hey, you've been going on about Von Kama this and Von Kama that. What's your problem, pal?
Hold it!
Detective, restrain yourself. This can't be helped. Huh? Mr. Shields, are you the defense attorney for Horace Knightley? That's right, or should I say, I was his defense attorney. Mr. Shields is the defense attorney, if Knightley had not been murdered. I would have been going up against him in court. I should listen to what he has to say. Well, I agree. So, Mr. Defense Attorney, what you got to say? Since you received the request to represent the victim, that must mean... Yes, your Uncle Ray was supposed to meet with Knightley Boy. As was I. I had planned to meet with him, but then we heard the report of the dead body. I even brought him a California roll. Mr. Shields, you can't bring food into the detention center. Ah, is that right? Well then, would you like it? No thanks. Still, to think that Prosecutor Edgeworth actually meets with the defendants. All defendants are guilty. Wasn't that the Von Kama way? That is a thing of the past. Heh, is that right? So, you sure you don't want it? I told you I don't want it. Funny guy. Did you meet with Knightley? We met yesterday. They called me over as soon as Knightley Boy was arrested. He was being quite hostile. Oh yeah, he mentioned you. He talked about how you interfered with his plans. He probably said some nasty things about me. Even if he hates me, I'm fine with it. Man, the two of us had a great time talking about you. Mr. Shields? You also talk about me? I frequent the visitors' room here quite often. It's been a while since I had such a good time. So you're a regular at this prison? Hey now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not here as an inmate. I'm here to visit an old acquaintance of mine. We usually meet in the visitors' room, but I've also been in here before. Then I should ask him about this room. About this room. This room was where the body was found. Do you know anything about it? Ah, this room, eh? Here's a pop quiz for Prodigy Prosecutor. Which of these three is the name of this room? The lecture room, the morgue, the entertainment room. It's neither of them, is it? The lecture room. The lecture room? So they tied up Knightly Boys and lectured him to death? As expected of Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sure have an eye for the details. Well, let's reveal the correct answer. Prosecutor Edgeworth's answer is... wrong. The correct answer is the workroom. Yeah, that wasn't one of the selectable answers. All three choices were wrong. I hate it when he does that. The inmates carry out various kinds of prison labor in here. It also serves as a rehab program, allowing them to receive job training in prison. So, how do they monitor this room? Who is in charge of the keys to the entrance? Prosecutor Edgeworth, even your Uncle Ray doesn't have all the answers. Hey, you there, could you tell us? Yes, sir. This room doesn't use any locks or keys. Instead of locks, the doors are equipped with sensors. What do you mean by that? All of the prison inmates are wearing electric bracelets. When a bracelet passes through the door, it activates a sensor and... wee-oo, 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 an alarm will sound. After a certain amount of time has passed, the bracelet will emit a painful shock. If the bracelets are tampered with, it will emit an electric shock 3 times more powerful. That's terrifying. It's to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, although it seems a bit harsh. That's why whenever an inmate goes through a door, a guard has to accompany them. To deactivate the sensor first. And that's that. Did any of the inmates use this workroom today? In the past few days, no one has used this room, I'm sure of it. Okay. So not one inmate has entered this room today. Door sensor data. If that's the case, it raises a contradiction with the crime scene. There's something in this crime scene that should not exist. I will use my powers of deduction and inspect the crime scene again. Okay. I mean, this entire guy shouldn't exist in this room. I won't rest until blah 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 blah. I guess the 4 inmates only thing could only be here if an inmate had been in here, which... Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Wait, it's right there.
Eureka!
Right? Yeah. The inmates cannot freely enter this room, as they're wearing bracelets that set off their sensors. According to the guard, it seems that no inmates were scheduled to enter this room today. However, a rubber glove used by the inmates was left in here. That is a direct contradiction. Then who left this rubber glove in here, sir? I don't know yet. However, it seems that this rubber glove is connected to our case. I mean, that's no surprise. Complete. Guard, aside from the inmates and prison guards, does anyone else have access to this room? Well, this is a prison facility after all. Only inmates and prison guards come here. Mr. Shields? Hey, what are you saying? There are others that come in here. Aside from inmates and prison guards, there are certain things that can enter this room. Are you talking about them? But they're... Mr. Shields, what are these things that you speak of? Probably dogs, eh? It should be obvious it should be obvious. You came all the way here without seeing one, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Usually you can find them walking around the prison facility. Well, you'll see once you leave this room, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Hey, you're just saying that to get Mr. Edgeworth to leave, pal. What now? Don't trust me. Mr. Detective, you have a big body but a small mind. What did you say, pal? Calm down now. Detective Gumshoe. Sorry, sir. Come now, follow me. I'll show you what Uncle Ray has been talking about. He sure likes riding people up, eh? March 27th, Prison Hallway. It's not just dogs, eh? There are more than just the prisoners and guards living here. I missed the first bubble because I didn't expect it to just pass without me pressing a button. Animals. Yep, animals. According to the guard, they introduced animal therapy here several years ago. Each prisoner is assigned one animal. In other words, they receive a pet partner. Huh, that seems kind of fun. Plus, learning to take care of their pets is a great qualification to have. Ah, so you mean that workroom? Yep, that's where the prisoners practice taking care of their pets. So then the thing you mentioned that could enter the crime scene is... Right, these animals. But that doesn't make any sense, pal. Why would an animal leave behind a rubber glove? Quite right. But the fact remains that they could have entered the crime scene. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please talk some sense into this man? Mr. Shields, are the animals allowed to go wherever they please? Most of the doors in the prison are fitted with sensors. The sensors not only sound an alarm in response to the prisoner's basements, they also respond to the animal's microchip and open the doors for them. Microchip? It's like a tiny machine embedded under the animal's skin. Kind of like a nanomachine, but bigger. All it takes is a simple injection, psh, and the microchip is inserted. What? That sounds painful. I've heard it's not that painful. But anyway, since the animals aren't criminals, they are allowed to move around freely. How ironic. The ones with the most freedom in this prison are the animals. I mean, I don't know how that is ironic, but, you know. But still, they can't go out of the prison. The prison's entrance does not have a sensor. Oh? It's the bell. What's that? Is that a bell? It's the spooky murder bell! What's that? The dog from the cutscene. Oh, what's this? This dog. It has a bell on its collar. Was this the sound that we heard earlier? Ruff, 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 ruff. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you glaring at each other? I mustn't lose. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not good with dogs, are you, sir? I'll tame that dog myself. Here, boy. Here, boy. And he leaves. Good job, Gumshoe. It completely ignored me, sir. Compared to the other animals, there's something different about this one. I'm sensing a great hostility towards me only. Well, now that I've introduced you to the animals, what's next on the agenda? Of course, we question those related to the case, pal. Yes, we should gather information about the state of things when the body was discovered. We'll start with you in that cell. Tell us what you know. I'm wondering if the guy in the right cell there is that one guy from that one case in, you know, in a Phoenix Wright game. The guy that was already wearing a prison uniform and then died. He's completely ignoring me, sir. You there, do you know anything about the incident? He's scary. Hehehe, don't be so cold. Come on, you can talk to us. Or how about an introductory hug? It's time. What's that? What was that? Sorry, was Uncle Ray's joke a little too much? Oh. Hey. I feel like I've seen that before. Exercise time. This man is clearly odd. I need to get some answers from him. Your name is? Me, I'm prisoner number D259, J. Ailbird. I've definitely seen this sprite and heard that name before. I'm starting... What? I am playing the second game, right? Otherwise there would be no need for a fan translation. Have I been playing the wrong game? Am I replaying the first game and I just remembered it so little that I didn't even realize? Could that be? Huh? Let me Google Investigations 2 and make sure I'm playing the right game. Turn Investigations 2. Full walkthrough, sure, I'll just mute the sound here. No, that's starting the way my game started. Yeah, it's that same case. Yeah, no. Maybe that's a reoccurring character? Let's continue. Gotta raise my metabolism, can't let my muscles rest. Muscles aside, it looks like you've lost a lot of weight. Ah, so we do know him. Half of the match is won even before it has begun, yeah. Gotta make the weight limit. Are you entering some kind of tournament? Ah, perhaps there's a boxer. Yeah, I'm a former boxer, but exercise is just a hobby of mine. Well then, it sure looks like it's the bear's hobby too. He's hanging on like an apron, so cute. This is Rocky the polar bear. He's my partner. He's loosening his tongue. Maybe we can try asking him now. Where were you and Rocky at the time of the incident? I don't know anything. I got nothing to say to you. That's for me to decide. Now answer the question. Didn't I just tell you? I know nothing. He has no intention of talking. In that case, you've got no choice but to use that. Yes, if he insists he has nothing to do with this, we'll just have to prove there's a connection. Mr. Ailbird, by all means, you will tell us what you know. Logic. Chess. Now, let's analyze the situation. A fighting stance. It seems that he has become agitated. In these circumstances, a direct confrontation would be pointless. When my opponent becomes agitated, I should calmly wait and see. When I see an opening, I will not hold back. Now let's question him about his knowledge of the incident. To start with, I'll ask about his movements today. I'll have to tire him out before the sound of the bell. Seems like a double meaning because Bell is also the dog and stuff. What did you do today? Can you tell me what you have done today? Answer me. Huh? If you want to fight with me, get in your fighting stance. What, are you throwing in the towel already? This is not a fist fight. Welcome to the war that is chess. By the way, hasn't all that moving around tired you out? Don't underestimate my stamina. You want to test me with that body of yours? He's still fighting. I ain't tired at all. Well, first off, I was back in my training today. I just stayed quietly in my cell. Quietly? Then what's with all that sweat? Buzz off. That's all I've got to say. I'm getting a little tired. Didn't you stay quietly in your cell? You're a well-trained boxer. However, you need more practice in the art of lying. Getting a little tired? That's not possible. You said you stayed quietly in your cell just a moment ago. Destruction. Rocky, it looks like this is gonna be a tough opponent. Oh shit. He's taking off the training weights. This man, it looks like he's still hiding something. Next I'm asking about the time of the incident. I do not need to use fists. My words alone are enough for a KO. Did you notice anything? When the incident occurred, did you notice anything unusual about the prison? Huh? Are you tired already? Haven't you realized it yet? Okay, well, I guess that wasn't the right one. But that didn't look like a fighting stance. Rocky, you hearing this? I got no time for jibber-jabber. Wanna eat a knuckle sandwich? Ag, that was a wasted remark. Dang it. When he gets worked up, he enters his fighting stance. That did not look like a fighting stance. During those times, I should calmly wait and see and strike when he drops his guard. I know. Did you notice anything? I guess that's a fighting stance, so let's wait and see. If you don't want to fight, get out of the ring. Okay. So that wasn't a fighting stance. Thanks for lying to me, Edgeworth. Or should I say Miles? Huh, Miles? Liar. Lying Miles. That's what they call you. You're a fraud, Miles. I really feel a little lied to. Answer the question. Answer the question. What was the situation like at the time of the incident? Wow. I think it's kind of dumb that is what I had to do there. Sorry, but I got no answers for you. I was asleep then. Rocky was too. I don't have enough clues. Oh, great. Then I even picked the wrong one first. That's just great. Maybe I should try another. Yeah, I know. What were you doing? Do you recall what you were doing at the time of the incident? Sleeping. Rocky was too. The incident happened just a few moments ago. You look wide awake to me. That's a fighting pose. Muscles strengthen while they're resting. Sleep is important. Well then, I'm sorry to have woken you. Rest is a part of training, right? Oh. So you get it after all. Not bad, Mr. Prosecutor. How did you know I'm a prosecutor? Oh. I don't recall ever introducing myself as prosecutor. How did you know? That's the conversation we had when we first entered this room. Were you by any chance eavesdropping on us? In that case, there's no way you could have been asleep. You lied to us. You got me there. Pack a nice punch. Yeah, I lied about sleeping. So what? I was just exercising in this room. You got a problem with that? Well, I now know he was awake. I should remember this clue. Did you notice blah blah blah? Answer the fucking question, you piece of shit! Boom. Sorry, but I got no answers for you. I was asleep then. Rocky was too. No, you weren't. Let's try using that clue. Weren't you exercising? Stop telling such an obvious lie. Didn't you admit earlier? you were exercising. It's not quite done yet. Looks like I just ate a counter. Your back's against the ropes, and there's no way out. Just confess already. Hey, quiet down a bit. If outsiders like you make a racket, you'll frighten the animals again. Again, huh? What do you mean, again? Tisk tisk. You've been persistent. However, I'm afraid you're about to hit the mat. You said again just now. Did something happen earlier? To frighten the animals? Ah! Damn it! How could I have gotten sucker punched like that? Yeah, there was this great scream back then. It startled the animals. Dang, I would never have lost in a real ring. Huh, checkmate. That got kinda close there. But we did it. I believe this proves that you do know something about the case. Damn, okay, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't lose focus, Kay. The real game has just begun. What now? Let's just stop for a moment. Uncle Ray's got one important thing to say. It must be fate that has brought us together after all these years. Nice way of clapping. I have received the opportunity to observe your skills carefully, and I'll be giving a detailed report to that person about how much you've grown. Who is that person? No, don't. Not my castle. You don't know. The truth is.
Hold it!
This doesn't concern Kate. She doesn't need to know. Whoa there. You scared me. Don't get so worked up. You can do what you like. It doesn't matter to me. How have you been leading your life ever since you were tainted by the von Karma way? How you have been leading your life ever? Yes, this is a fan translation. I had to apply the patch myself, to get the most recent version at least. I'm sure that that person would be interested. I feel that it's my duty to report it to him. Yeah man, I'm a total hacker man. I'll expose your mistakes here. I won't let you disappoint him any further. Miss Edgeworth, just what are you guys talking about? Don't concern yourself with it. Our only opponent now is Edward. Well then, let's hear it. What do you know about the case? You're gonna be sorry. Uh-oh. About the incident. Recreation time ended around 10 AM. I returned to this room. You're not wearing your weights anymore. That potion doesn't make as much sense anymore. Oh well. But I guess it's cute for the polar bear's sake. I returned to this room and went straight to my training. Just as I counted to 2, I heard a voice shout out, "Arg, I've been stabbed." Stabbed? It sounded like someone in pain, calling out for help, but I couldn't do anything since I was locked up in my cell, so I went back to my training. Uh-huh. That's odd. You really weren't bothered by that shout? Even if I was, there was nothing I could do. Look out for number 1 before you look out for others. That's a basic rule in prison. Indeed, even if he wanted to take a look, he'd still be locked in his cell. Is all that training equipment yours? You seem to have quite a collection. I get them from the supplier. Supplier? You can get just about anything if you put in an order. It's our secret shop. That's quite convenient. So if Uncle Ray wanted a cute girl, in that case you should order a book on how to give testimony. Huh. Because I'm going to knock you down for the count in 1 hit. You gonna KO me? Stop kidding around. Hey, don't ignore your Uncle Ray. Rebuttal. Well, I don't know where to present evidence right now, so let's do the old pressing game.
Hold it.
Recreation time. There are people from the outside who come here and sing and dance to entertain the people on the inside. That's great. That does sound like fun. And you participated in this event. There are few opportunities to mingle with the outsiders. After recreation time ended, I returned to this room and went straight to my training.
Hold it.
So what exactly does your training entail? To build up stamina and rhythm, I jump rope. Well, in such a small room, I mean you don't need a lot of space to jump rope. Isn't that dangerous for Mr. Bear? I mean Rocky? Rocky's a smart one. When he sees me grab my rope, he clings to my chest. You're able to jump rope while holding a bear. He is a weight I'll gladly bear. Rocky's my best partner. So today I started my jump rope routine as usual, however. Just as I'd counted to 2, I heard a voice that shouted, "Arg, I've been stabbed." Are those the exact words? Could you describe that voice for me? It was the voice of someone whose life was in peril. I could tell. Really, that's no laughing matter. And his voice, you heard it quite clearly. You've never heard the scream of a cornered man before? I told you, the man was screaming for his life. Of course I heard it clearly. It sounded like someone in pain, calling out for help, but... Was that all? Did he say anything else? That was all. He didn't say anything important after that. Anything important, huh? That's for me to decide. I'd like to hear it, if you please. If you really want to know that badly, how about I recreate the scene for you right now? No. Sorry, that was a stupid thing to ask. Miles, you should apologize too. This point is vital. I'd like to clarify if it's possible. Come on, please bear with us for Uncle Ray's sake, okay? Anyhow, I heard the voice, but I couldn't do anything since I was locked up in my prison cell, so I went back to my training. Might as well press that too. You were able to concentrate on your training after that scream. If I were on the outside, I'd probably go over and take a look out of curiosity. However, inside this stupid cell, I'd have to get permission to go anywhere. Haven't you considered breaking out of prison? Well, good job, okay. That sounds more like something you try to do. If this place wasn't a prison, Mr. Knightley might have been able to get help. I don't believe he could have been saved. But what if someone had come running to his aid? Albert is clearly lying. But what possible reason would he have to do this? I guess I know where to present evidence. To find out, I have to point out the contradiction. You heard a scream, but we know that. Is it here? Penetrating wound in the neck, died instantly, yeah. But we also know he had like a wound on his leg or something, so he could have been stabbed there first, right? But let's do it anyway. Okay. I guess he didn't necessarily have a wound on his leg, there was just blood on the sheet. Let me check the photo again. Well, shit. We can't see from here. Oh well. Mr. Albert, can you hear my voice clearly? Why, you mocking me? The victim received a fatal blow to the throat, which means he couldn't possibly have screamed. Ugh. So, why did you hear a non-existent scream? There should have been a scream. There should have been one. Dang it, I ought to rip that smug look off your face. Yeah, you're right. I never heard a scream. The one who heard it was the guy in the next cell. The next cell? The next cell? It's not the parrot, is it? Funny that the parrot is, wait, I guess it's just an animal companion. Would be funny if that parrot from the second game? Second? I think it's the second. Was an actual criminal, was in prison now, serving time. But I don't think that's what it is. Second Phoenix Wright game, I mean by that. Anyway. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I heard the scream. Recreation time had just ended. It happened after we returned to our cells. So then I told that guy, I heard a great scream. Can you describe that scream for me? Yes, DL6. Sure, I never told that guy about the contents of the scream, though. Aye! Someone, come quickly, a man's been... Something like that. Okay, that's a very different kind of scream. So it wasn't the victim. But rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. I see, that solves that mystery. So there was nothing wrong with Mr. Albert's testimony. Is that really true, or is there still a problem with Albert's testimony? Well... Probably. No, in this case, a new problem has presented itself. Why would he lie like that? And how did he even know that somebody was stabbed? Mr. Albert, why did you not hear the scream? And that too, I guess. It's odd that you didn't hear the scream, sir. Hey you, why didn't you hear the scream, pal? Gah! Aye. You guys, you suspect me? I was shut up in this stupid cell the whole time. How could I have killed someone in the workroom? Nobody was specifically saying that you did that. That would be impossible, wouldn't it? Yeah, none of us could have killed him. If we could have killed him, we would have already killed you guys by now. Hey! You guys, don't think you're going to get out of this prison alive. Jeez. I nearly forgot. Despite being locked inside cages, these guys are still dangerous criminals. Looks like we got ourselves in a pretty bad situation here. I mean, they are behind bars and shouldn't be able to kill you. And I'm guessing there's guards people around. What can I do? I can't talk to them in these circumstances. Ah, I do recall that voice also. Have I played this before? Who was that? Please be silent. What? Who are you? Can't you see we're busy in here? Yeah, the judge lady. She was in the first game too, right? Shh. Silence is golden. What the? Now your hands. Maybe don't stick out your hands. You shall remain silent while you're well under the judgment of the law. You should be thankful. You get to live your life without the need of money. You are to receive the blessings of the goddess of law. Guard, if you would please. Congratulations, you get to spend the night in the disciplinary room. That's... no, not there. Anywhere but there. Accept this wonderful blessing. Let your heart be reborn. Cast away your sins. Stop it, no! I hope the bear, Rocky, doesn't suffer from that. O goddess of law, give this man your blessings. I thank thee. You are... My name is Justine Courtney. I am privileged to be a judge, an emissary of the strength of the law. A judge, you say? Why are you here? Prosecutor Edgeworth, I came to meet with you personally. I convey the will of the Prosecutorial Investigation Committee. That is my appointed task. Prosecutorial Investigation Committee? What's that? Do not use that name so lightly. Those are the sacred words of the goddess of law. Since little Kay doesn't know, Uncle Ray will explain it for her. The PIC is an assembly comprised of 11 members. Their job is to check if prosecutors are doing their jobs properly. If I'm not mistaken, its members are elected from politicians and those of the legal profession. So I take it you are one of those members? Indeed, I am thankful they judged me worthy of such a task. I too am thankful that I was able to meet you here. How about a hug of thankfulness? Only from this game. Weird. I definitely remember that "Overruled" voice line. And I also remember Ray somewhat, but he seems new in this game too. What the fuck? I was fairly certain I hadn't played this before. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee also shares deep ties with the Bar Association. Hey, I was just kidding. No need to make such a scary face. So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Well said. May you be blessed by the goddess of law. Maybe when I see it? Our job is to remove problematic prosecutors from their cases. And so, those people not fit to be prosecutors will be stripped of their prosecutor's badge. What business does this whatchamacallit committee have with Mr. Edgeworth, pal? We're in the middle of an investigation here. Objection! I remember that voice line too. I think. Wow, you're thick. Seriously, how thick-headed can you be? And just who do you think you are, pal? Me, I'm a prosecutor. Sebastian de Best is my name. Haven't you heard of me? At the prosecutor's office, everyone calls me the best. Ah, I'm so beloved there. I've never heard of you. Hey you, Mr. Flatfoot. You've heard of me, right? This is the first time, pal. Oh well, can't be helped. There's no way someone who's so thick on the intake could have good ears. Don't you mean slow on the uptake? I suppose it's only natural, as Sebastian only became a prosecutor last month. He's just a rookie prosecutor. Right, the best rookie prosecutor in the office. Or so he plans to be. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. What do you mean? The PIC intends to have me replaced, that much is clear. Mr. De Best, I know what you're trying to say. However, I have not been informed of this. Your Honor, I would like an explanation. Very well, this judgment has been passed under the name of the Goddess of Law. The incident at the President's welcoming event, and the murder of Horace Knightley. The Prosecutorial Investigation Committee has decreed that you will be taken off this case. And Sebastian has been appointed to take over the case. That is all. But that's not much of an explanation of why. What? You can't just take him off of the case like that, pal. Your Honor, I thought I asked for an explanation. The judgment is guilty. The goddess of law's verdict is absolute.
Objection!
I have done nothing to warrant being taken off the case. You don't remember? Very well, in that case I shall remind you of your past crimes. You boarded the President's plane, which was protected by extraterritorial rights. Yeah, under the fucking threat of an assassin holding a hostage. And then, of all things, you ordered a search of the President's personnel. A single mistake could have sparked an international incident. I do recall this animation vaguely. You crossed the line as a prosecutor. You've gravely overstepped your authority.
Objection!
I'll admit my actions have gone against the rules, may have gone against the rules. However, if I had not taken that risk, I'm certain the truth would never have been found. I have never considered my actions as a mistake.
Overruled!
So you're saying that as long as the ends justify the means, it's alright to ignore the rules? That is an extremely dangerous way of thinking. No one is above the rules. That is the spirit of law. I'm sorry, but I cannot accept your way of thinking. I see, that's a shame. Even so, the gavel must slam down at the conclusion of a trial. She is very pretty, even if she's being a jerk here. Even if you, or the defense attorney, or the suspect do not consent to the verdict, all you can do is accept the blessings of the goddess of law. Or will you fight it, and risk losing your badge? She means to take my badge if I don't obey. Aw, that's too bad. It seems you understand. Now then, guards, please proceed. No! Hold it right there! Hey, what are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be on our side? You should listen to the new prosecutor in charge. I don't want to work with you, pal. But isn't that the job of a flatfoot? We're at an overwhelming disadvantage here. It's useless to resist any longer. Detective Gumshoe, you are now under Mr. DeBest's authority. But that's... Your Honor? Yes, what is it? This does not mean I have accepted your decision. We will meet again. Certainly, I look forward to that day. Let's go, Kay. Yeah. Wait, don't forget. I'll be reporting today's events to that person. Okay. To be continued. I am so unsure whether or not I played this game. I was pretty fucking sure that I hadn't. But then all of these characters that apparently are new in this game that I've already seen, and even like the sound bites that I distinctly remember. So strange. So weird. Maybe I didn't play the first one? And accidentally played this instead? Could that be? Case Attorney Investigations 1. Summary. I just gotta know. No, I remember from the packaging of the first game. I remember that one guy, the rival character, I guess, right? He was like from Jengfa as well, I guess. Some kind of tiger maybe inspired guy, or like, you know, he was kind of with the spiky hair, that guy. Man, this is just weirding me out, man. Oh well, let's continue. a little more before I go eat. Prosecutor's office. The next day, apparently. Mr. Edgeworth, just what happened yesterday? Those two people, the attitude was just unforgivable. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm here to clean up the mess you made. Yeah, that was, Yeah. Judge Courtney and Mr. DeBest, they were certainly unruthless. But what I'm more concerned about is... just what is the PIC thinking? Yeah, sending in a rookie doesn't seem like a good idea. I'm worried about what they will do from here on out. I have a bad feeling about this. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, I'm listening. You're not going to give up on the case, are you? No, I don't plan on backing down, not with the current situation as it is. If I were to silently stand by, that would only validate their claims. But I no longer have investigation rights. What should I do now? Hello? What is it, Detective Gumshoe? Bad news, sir. I heard something down at the precinct. It sounds like they've already arrested a suspect in yesterday's case. What? Who is it? I don't know yet, sir. But if we go down to the detention center, we can ask. Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if I can't investigate, meeting with the suspect should not be an issue. Alright, we're heading over to the detention center now. I'll also head over on the double, sir. Detective, won't that interfere with your job? I gotta investigate the scene of the crime anyway, so it should be okay, sir. Alright, we'll meet up with you there. Roger, sir. My name is not Roger. Weird, thing to call me. Let's go, Kay. Okay. March 28th. A little later, detention center, visitor room. Maybe they did. And he probably is the criminal. Then everything makes sense. What, are we being stood up again? He's not coming, is he? He's not. It's happening all over again. Don't joke about that. No way, I mean it. It's not happening. Yes, it's happening, all right. There's just someone here to talk to you. That sounds like a pretty screechy voice, huh? No way, no way, no way, no way. Don't be so stubborn. But aren't prosecutors like crazy scary or something? Always giving you such a death glare? Pardon me, but would you happen to be the suspect? Ah! I knew it! Okay, why does this man seem so distraught? Well, because you're, you. That doesn't help me at all. Hello, Mr. Suspect. Would you mind talking to us for a little bit? Who are you? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. Well, it's just a part-time job. I'm just taking a vacation from my real job. I don't remember hiring you. This is Mr. Edgeworth. He's a prosecutor, but he's not as scary as he looks, so it's okay. Huh, how rude. Really? Really, really? Really? Eh? Anyway, can you tell us your name, Mr. Suspect? Yeah, I'm Simon Keyes. I might remember that one. Maybe. Isn't he a wrestler or something, and when he puts on his mask, he's very different? Wasn't that something, maybe? Nice to meet you, Simon. Maybe. Right. Definitely. You can call me Kay, okay? I'm Miles Edgeworth, the prosecutor. I would appreciate a word with you. Please, it's for your own good, Simon. Really? Oh, so Better Call Saul was before Breaking Bad, I see. Didn't even know that. Anyway. Finally, it looks like you will be able to get something out of him, thanks to Kay. Simon Keyes. First, I'd like you to tell me a little about yourself. No way, not that. I couldn't do that. Impossible. I'm not worthy. There's nothing interesting about me. Your occupation. No way, not that. It's no big deal, honest. Yeah, I'm just a regular employee. He's in charge of the animals, right? Good grief. Horace Knightley. About the victim, Knightley. I don't think he's going to talk to me about this. Okay. Simon, did you know Mr. Knightley from somewhere? Knightley? Yeah, did. He was a friend. A friend? So did he know that Knightley was arrested? Did you know that Mr. Knightley was arrested? Yeah, I came here to meet him. So he visited the detention center too. When was that? When did you visit him here? It was 2 days ago in the afternoon. I received a call from the police, so I came over right away. From the police? Why did you get a call from the police? It was a request from Knightley. He had a message for me. A message? Yeah, he wanted me to bring him his pocket-sized chessboard. So I retrieved it from his house and came here to give it to him. Did he say chessboard? Did you say chessboard? Is Kay stealing my thoughts? No, Mr. Edgeworth. It's just written on your face. Hehehe. I was just guessing from your facial expressions. See, I can be a useful assistant, right? Huh. So, do you know what we need to do next? You bet. We gotta show that to Simon, right? Correct. Let's present it and see how he reacts. Present. This, probably. Do you recognize this chessboard? Ah, that's Knightley's. Just as I thought. Okay. I mean, that's no surprise, but, you know, good to have confirmation. This was found near Mr. Knightley's corpse. He always carried a chessboard with him. It's just like him to have one until his last breath. It sounds like you two were really close, Simon. Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But maybe I was wrong. Huh? Because I never imagined he would murder someone. Having someone close to you turn out to be a murderer. Reality can be so cruel. It's not something most people can easily accept. And I never imagined we would part ways like this. Mr. Edgeworth, something's definitely strange here. There's no way Simon could have killed Mr. Knightley. Indeed, I certainly can't see a motive at all. However, the fact remains that he was the one who was arrested on that charge. Just what was the justification for doing so? So, let's ask about that. So, why were you arrested? Are you finally gonna answer us? Nope. Okay. I guess he still won't respond to me. Well, I don't know. Looks like he's finally warming up to you. Phew, that's a great help. This morning, a police officer barged into my house. And before I knew it, he had brought me here. Was there a prosecutor accompanying him at that time? Ah, I remember a prosecutor called Best or something. Was there too? So it was that rookie prosecutor. Then I guess the police haven't dragged you into questioning yet, huh? Are the police going to interrogate me? Interrogate me? Yep, that's right. Because you're the suspect. No, I know. Aren't detectives like crazy abusive or something? Always bossing you around with their big bodies? For some reason I almost read it as big noodles. Detective Gumshoe is on the scene. Great timing. Ah! I knew it! Please don't beat me with your thick arms. I can't take it anymore. Somebody call the police. Poor Gumshoe, always misunderstood. What's gotten into him, sir? Well, it's because you're you, detective. Stole that line from Kay, did you? Huh? I don't get it, sir. I know Simon has to be innocent, Mr. Edgeworth. Can't we do something? Simon Keyes. Yes? You were Mr. Knightley's best friend. You only just met with him 2 days ago. You say you didn't kill him. Are you certain about this? Yes, I am. I wouldn't harm a fly. I see. That's enough for me. I shall offer my assistance in proving your innocence. Eh? What's the point if I'm helping little old me? It's not just for you. In this case, I have a personal stake in it as well. So, don't we become Mr. Shields' assistants or something for this case? I feel like I have recollections of that. But that would mean that I played this before. So I'm still a little confused. That's right, we gotta get back at those two from yesterday. Yeah, I'm fired up, sir. But I don't have any investigation rights at the moment, since I won't be able to obtain information myself. Your role is most vital. I'm sure we can rely on you to fill in any holes in the information we have. Help us help you. That's all I ask. Ah, I just had an idea. Why don't you just borrow a defense attorney's badge, sir? Come on, there's no way Mr. Edgeworth could do that. This isn't the time to be joking around. I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll definitely at least finish this case. Since, we started it. Might finish the game just, because I clearly I don't remember everything. We'll see. But I wasn't joking. Helping the suspect is a defense attorney's job, pal. Jeez, don't worry about that. It doesn't matter what Mr. Edgeworth's job is. All we gotta do is find the real murderer. So let's get moving. Okay, pal. Where to? Where are you headed? I'm sure you understand, but if the investigation results prove that you are the murderer... No hard feelings, but I will show no mercy. But you don't need to be scared. I believe in your story, at least for now. All you need to do is believe in us and wait patiently. There's nothing to fear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be off. Same day, detention center, hallway. So we're all fired up and ready to go. But we still can't enter the part of the prison where the murder occurred. If you can't investigate, the only thing you can do now is defend him in court, sir. But how are we supposed to do that? We can't. Huh? Yep. If it isn't Prosecutor Edgeworth and his merry gang, what are you guys doing here? Did you come here to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, pal? What are you talking about, big guy? Uncle Ray's just here to do his job. Your job? Oh yeah, you're a defense attorney, right? Okay, you're such a you're as beautiful as ever. Beautiful? I might not look like it, but your Uncle Ray's a hotshot defense attorney. I'm here to meet with a new client today. what was his name again? Shy Monkeys or something? What? You mean Simon Keys? That's it, Kay. Looks like you know the deal. Mr. Edgeworth, he's the defense attorney. I thought as much. Guess we have no choice but to resort to that method. In the past, whenever I had to investigate cases I was not placed in charge of, I was able to gain access by becoming a subordinate to whomever was in charge. Not my preferred option, but it's the only one I have now. Mr. Shields, if I may ask. By the way, I don't take on sidekicks. Well, I refuse to take on male assistants who lack charm. Especially someone who was like a son to Von Karma. Mr. Shields. As I thought, he won't forgive me so easily. Mr. Shields, I understand that you cannot forgive me for what I've done. I am also fully aware of your hatred towards those involved with Von Karma. I don't know if you'll believe me, but I am no longer the same as I was back then, back when I idolized Von Karma. Yeah, pal, Mr. Edgeworth is a changed man. Sure, he may have been a cruel, inhuman prosecutor in the past. But now, he's completely different, pal. When you put it that bluntly, it kind of hurts. That's right, Mr. Edgeworth's not a bad guy anymore. Did you even know him when he was? I wouldn't even call him a prosecutor, he's more like, a hero, yeah. He even helped me out in that big case last month. A hero? That's some pretty big talk there, Missy. He's a magnificent hero, although he'd be no match for a great thief like me. Hehehe. Mr. Shields, don't the actions of the PIC appear strange to you? I believe there may be something else hidden behind this case. I can't afford to quit at this juncture. No, I'm pretty sure it's pronounced Von Karma. Not Von Karma. Please let me help you with the investigation. I am begging you. Heh. I never expected you to grovel like this. Sure looks like you've changed, alright. And I'm kinda interested in the cause of all this. You're interested? In what changed me? If I had to say, it would probably be the courtroom itself. One specific part of the courtroom though, don't be shy now, Edgy. All the experiences I've had, and all the people I've met inside the courtroom. And perhaps reuniting with my old friends. I never expected you of all people to change. Who would have thought that you'd lay open your heart like that? I'm sure that man would be surprised as well. Guess I can't turn you away. It may be long overdue, but allow me to properly reintroduce myself. If you would be so kind as to read this. Edgeworth Law Office's Raymond Shields, Head Attorney. Edgeworth? Mr. Shields was an assistant to my deceased father, Gregory Edgeworth. Really? Your father was a defense attorney? So that means that man Mr. Shields talked about is... Correct, my cute little K, Prosecutor Edgeworth's old man. I never changed the name of the firm. It's my way of showing my appreciation for his help. Prosecutor Edgeworth? No, wait. Miles. Uncle Ray doesn't fully trust you just yet. It may have been temporary, but the fact remains, you were once a disciple of Von Karma. You say that you've changed, but you'll need to prove it to me with your actions. Even your old man would have wanted it this way. Yes, I understand. Alright, I'm getting tired of this stuffy talk, so let's give it a rest and move on. For now, I'll make you my temporary assistant. How does that sound? I'm sorry to trouble you, but this outcome is kinda moving, yeah? The prodigal son returning to work in his late father's law firm. What about me? What about me? Of course, you can help too, Kay. Alright, thanks a lot, Mr. Shields, I mean boss. Now then, let's get right to work. Let's see. First off, what do you think we should do, Miles? That's right. I had some unfinished business yesterday. So it wasn't the victim, but rather it was the first person to discover the body who screamed. Why don't we find them and listen to what they have to say? Yeah, that's it. Uncle Ray thinks so too. Humph, upbeat as always. Okay, with that decided, let's hurry up and grill him. Sir, what am I supposed to do? Detectives can't help defensive attorneys. I just can't leave him be. Detective, I will give you a special assignment. I want you to assist Mr. DeBest in his investigation and follow his orders. And then, if you discover anything useful, I want you to share it with us. Detective, this is a job that only you can do. Can we count on you? Yes, sir. Leave it to me. I'm really good at leaking investigation reports to defense attorneys. Yeah, I mean, that is not incorrect, but, you know, normally that would be a problem for me, but it may come in handy this time. Eat free, live free in prison. That's a very inviting slogan on the wall there. Alright, let's get moving, shall we? Time to go to jail. And do not pass go. March 28th. In the prison hallway. And I guess I'll take my food break now. Because, you know, I'm kinda hungry. And this seems like a good stopping point for a couple of minutes. So, see you in like 20-something. I might take longer because I don't know what I'm gonna eat. So it might take longer to prepare. Maybe not. We'll see. So, see you then. Something something. We just ate. All of us, not just me. Collectively, we just ate. So now we are ready for the animal prison. Or whatever this is. Now then, where's the person who first discovered the body? For now, all we can do is ask around. Hold it right there! I remember this song too, but I think that's just because it was probably also in the... Also recall this look, this lady. This sprite. Who is this woman? Excuse me, but... Oh, you are simply irresistible. Huh? Do you mean me? Very nice indeed. What an elegant moustache. It's a pleasure to meet you, mademoiselle. Defense Attorney Ray Shields at your service. How about we exchange a greeting with a hug? Greetings, what? Oh, but of course! How nice. They found each other. My oh my. Uncle Ray's lips. A proper greeting should begin with a hug and a kiss. It's almost like it was stolen from him. Yes, a remarkable feat of quickness that would put a great thief to shame. I feel that close contact is very important. This goes for my family here in my home as well. Quite a splendid way of thinking there. I am the warden, Patricia Rowland. But please just call me Patty. The warden? So she's in charge of the prison and detention center. Nice to meet you. I am Miles Edgeworth. I'm Mr. Shields' assistant. Pardon me for asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? But of course, yesterday was the day that I wouldn't have missed for the world. Wouldn't have missed for the world? Did you have some kind of important meeting? Oh heavens no, I despise meetings. It was the animal show, of course. A wonderful spectacle, featuring animals dancing and flying through the air. I always see it along with everyone else in our home. We're one big happy family. We built a special stage in the courtyard just for this performance. A performance for the prisoners' enjoyment. Yesterday, Albert mentioned some kind of recreation. I suppose the animal show was what she was referring to. When did this show take place? It started at 8 AM and ended around 10 AM. Much too early for me. That's exactly when the body was discovered. So whoever saw the show would probably have an alibi. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. I have business to attend to. Please take your time and have a look around our home. We're not gonna ask her if she found the body. I guess she just said that she saw the show, so she wouldn't. She wouldn't have. So where should we start, Miss Edgeworth? There was a prisoner who heard the scream from the person who first discovered the body. Let's start by talking with him. No, let's start by talking to the bird. No, it won't let me! Boo! They even have a pony. Little kids could ride it. How nice, it's like a zoo. Although it's the humans who are treated like animals in here. Do you think they'd find out if I took one home with me? I think that if you did that, you'd be the one behind bars. I'm sure she could pull it off. There's some kind of information here about the prisoner of the cell. Let's see. Inmate number D259. Species C cell on right. That's a shoddy explanation. partner is Rocky, the polar bear. He is a former boxer who enjoys training to lose weight. His muscles are tough, but he is a big softie. He's an omnivore, so it says. Who is this information for? Really is kind of like a zoo, isn't it? For people. No one's here. This person was taken to the disciplinary room. I wonder when he'll be back. Who knows? I'm sure he won't be allowed to return so easily. He was on the verge of tears. He really didn't want to go. Indeed, his reaction was quite extreme. I wonder what sort of punishment awaits him. Hey, something's written here. Yes, it's some information about this inmate. Inmate number D258, species Convictus brutus. Despite his ferocious appearance, he is a herbivore. His partner is Gwen the penguin. He has good acting skills and a great stage presence. Delivers powerful testimonies. So it says. It's just like one of those information signs at the zoo. Sure, seems like it. Where's the person who first discovered the body right now? Around this time, I think he should be in the workroom in the back. Okay. The workroom. I should go take a look. Thank you for your cooperation. Also, hello there. It's a pot-bellied pig. Let's hope it doesn't become dinner. Oh nice, it's like a zoo! Although, okay, well, that part's the same, I guess. Hello, monkey. There's a monkey on that hill, Mr. Edgeworth. Hardly an appropriate spectacle for prison. When you see stuff like this, you can really feel the tension rise. I hope you're not expecting me to agree with you. Also, okay? Just so we're clear, I don't want to see you climbing that hill. But someone's got to show that monkey who's boss. Somebody, maybe. Don't provoke the monkey. Let's have a nice little sit, eh? This bench is quite rusty. Only cats and Gummy would sleep on this bench. Indeed, no arguments here. I guess old Gumshoe is very resilient. Nice officer there taking care of the cat. What's a rabbit doing here? I almost stepped on it. How nice, it's like a zoo. Okay, the courtyard lies beyond these shutters, but they are locked. Freedom is right in front of them, but the shutters are locked up. Life is so cruel. I feel sorry for them. Who are you feeling sorry for? Hey, you there. I'd like to ask you some questions. So cute. Meow. It really is meow. Hey, you. Meow. He finally noticed me. By the way, what's this cat's name, meow? His name is Normal, meow. That's enough. Carry on with your duties. What we have here is a failure to communicate. Can we also talk to the cat? No. I guess the cat did give its comment, so no further need to inquire. Where does this door lead to? Don't you feel some strange vibes coming from that door? Maybe they've got a deadly criminal locked up in there. That certainly is possible. It would be best not to get too close. I was just kidding. Not sure I made the right sound there. I know it's supposed to be this cell, but I want to check this door first. At least I think it was pointing to this one. Anyway. You can see the crime scene from these small windows. Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just go peeping. You can't just go peeping in like that. You need to be more sneaky and check your surroundings. Why? Must I behave like a common criminal? I thought you wanted me to teach you my special steal a glance technique. I don't need your techniques. Okay. Let's go then. Hello? Is this occupied? Okay, that's not a restroom. Hey guard, do you have a minute? Sir, what is it? Is anyone using that workroom right now? Presently, there's one prisoner working inside. I'm positive he's been in there since the noon roll call. We would like to ask the prisoner a few questions, if that is acceptable. Yes, sir, I will bring him out, so please wait a moment. Nice moonwalk there, Ray. I'll leave this to you, Miles. What do you mean? Because I don't know what kind of scary guy will come out of that room. Mr. Shields, you're a scaredy cat, even though you're an adult. Same to you, Kay. Here he comes. Ah, Mr. Saw It. Makes his grand return. Oh, good day to you, sirs. Are you the ones who requested my presence? He doesn't seem like a dangerous criminal. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecutor. A prosecutor, is that right? I'm Ray Shields, a defense attorney. Mr. Shields, his demeanor completely changed once he saw who we were dealing with. Sorry about that. Hee. My assistant says strange things sometimes. He's not a prosecutor, just my assistant. Hey, get your act together, Miles. I guess I messed up. I forgot about my new job. No wonder I thought you were different from the prosecutor who visited me yesterday. It looks like he's already spoken to the best. May we ask you a few questions? Oh yes, of course, you may. My name is Frank Sawit. Okay, go for it, Miles. I guess I'll be asking the questions after all. Mr. Sawit, you are aware of the murder that occurred here yesterday, correct? Where were you when the body was discovered? I was in this room where I had been working. What kind of work? Well, my goal is to become a pet groomer. An animal beautician, so to speak. Oh yes, I was inside cultivating my skills. In any other prison, such training would be unheard of. That was all. Honestly, I did not see a thing. Really. Why did he say that? I haven't even asked him anything yet. Which is why, sad to say, I won't be of any help to you.
Hold it!
Mr. Sawit, I haven't asked you anything yet. No, wait, that's... Even if you were to ask, I would not... You know something, don't you? Oh, that's... It seems he is indeed hiding something. Let's try to press it out of him. So is it logic chess? Or... yes it is. First, let us assess the layout of the board. My opponent's condition is... Oh, he's got 3 pieces. I'm afraid I didn't see a thing, so I won't be of any help to you. This man's expressions do not change much. It's a true poker face. It may be difficult to read his emotions from his body language. Perhaps I should focus on how he phrases his words. It may reveal what's on his mind. Now for the opening move. Let's start by asking about who this man is. Even if he hides his emotions, if I push the right buttons, I'm sure I'll cause a change. Literally push buttons is what I'm gonna do. Are you involved with this case? Are you referring to the murder that occurred inside this prison? I had nothing to do with it at all. Is that true? I would never dream of being involved in the murder plot. How should I put it? I'm an upright, moral citizen after all. You're an upright, model citizen? Common sense tells me an upright, model citizen would have never ended up being behind bars. Well, that is... Tell me what you know about the incident. I already told you I don't know a damn thing, or I really don't know anything. Are you angry? Wait. Do I want to not press him? I guess I'll just see what happens. Okay, well, that's okay. So when he's angry, I guess I shouldn't do anything. Whatever are you talking about? I really have no time to waste. I wasn't sure if it was the same as the others because his demeanor was different from the others. But, yeah. Same thing, just not visual. Even if he hides his emotions, if I push the right buttons, blah blah blah. Oh really, we start all the way from the beginning now. That's kinda dumb. Given that we have done this before, I should probably check markers right there. There. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for that outburst, but I will be of no assistance. Pardon my rudeness. It's just that the murder occurred in this rather confined prison. It seems unnatural that you do not know anything about it. Oh, unnatural? Is that so? If you are looking for the person who discovered the body, you should try someone else. Did I say who we were looking for? How did you even know we were looking for the person who discovered the body? I don't recall saying a word about that. Are you sure you don't know anything? Wow. No, it was merely a hunch I had. I am but a humble pet groomer in training. I honestly have no recollection of the murder. I am positive that this man is hiding something. For my next move, I'll make your life bar disappear. No, sorry, wrong game. I'll ask him about his movements on the day of the murder. This man has suppressed his emotions. I will expose his true nature hidden beneath that suspicious smile. What happened? Let's talk about what happened on the day of the murder. If you truly had nothing to do with it, there shouldn't be a problem, right? Oh, well... on the day of the murder, there was a lot going on. Tell me about the state of the prison. What was the state of the prison at the time? I don't remember it too well. My memory is rather poor. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line. Okay. Tell me about your movements. Tell me what you were doing on that day. As I mentioned earlier, I was cultivating my skills as a groomer in training. I was trimming the coats of the animals at the time. Didn't the murder cause a panic? I imagine the entire prison must have been in an uproar. Well, but there was no panic. I could even hear someone's voice. Was it a scream? Someone's voice? Judging from the circumstances, I suppose it was a scream that you heard. So you do have a recollection of the murder. You kept insisting that you knew absolutely nothing about the murder. But you do not give credence to your claims. Yeah. Well, I thought I heard someone's voice, but in any case, I don't remember it very well. The scream at the time of the murder, it might be a clue. I better keep that in mind. What happened on the day? Tell me about the state of the... Let's try using that clue. I thought you said you heard a scream. You don't remember? Ridiculous. Didn't you say earlier that you heard a scream? That piece is still standing. That wasn't... I could very well be mistaken. At any rate, I honestly do not remember. You still do not remember. Enough with your lies. I ain't lying, you. I mean, I'm telling the truth. Time to Satan and we. When he's cursing at us. In any case, I was absorbed in grooming the animals. By the way, how skilled would you say you are in animal grooming? My technique with the scissors still needs some work, but I'm very confident in my handling of the animals. When the animals became frightened, I calmed them with my gentle hands. Frightened? Why would the animals have become frightened? I don't think that's a common occurrence. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? Did the scream frighten the animals? Perhaps the reason they were frightened was because of someone's scream. Why are you trying so hard to hide the fact that there was a scream? Are you concealing some vital information from me? I'm doing nothing of the sort. It's true that I heard some sort of scream, but I'm not trying to hide it. You kind of clearly are. He's starting to show his true colors. I should be more aggressive with my next move. I'll ask him about the scream. It's time to give him a taste of the futility of keeping a secret from me. When did you hear it? When did you hear the scream? That's it. I just remembered. At the time of the murder, there was an event going on. It was an animal show. I had gone there to see it. So you're saying that since you were watching the show, you did not hear the scream? That's completely different from everything you've said up till now. Shut up. So whatever it is. I mean, my memory is just so hazy. The animal show was very enjoyable. What kind of animals performed in the show? Well, I believe I saw a whale. You didn't see the show, did you? You liar, you didn't see the animal show at all. What a terrible lie to come up with. A whale? Could you have come up with any less likely animals? Well, that is, I sort of saw it and I sort of didn't. You didn't see the show. This could be a clue. Who did the scream belong to? Do you know the scream, who the scream belonged to? Whom the scream belonged to? Well, I was mistaken. When the incident occurred, I just happened to be in the courtyard. That's why I did not hear the scream. Let's try using that clue. You didn't see the animal show. Just how deep are you going to dig your pit of lies? It's obvious that you did not see the animal show. There's no way out of this. Tell me what really happened. Confess everything you know about the scream. I cannot answer what I cannot answer. I didn't hear the scream from the person who discovered the body. Okay. Didn't you mean the victim's scream? That's strange. Normally, if you hear a scream during a murder, it's usually from the victim. Why would you think the scream was from the person who discovered the body? Only because you heard him say the things. Oh, my mistake. How? How did you know the scream was from the person who discovered the body? Well, that's because... you're the one who got murdered? You're the one who found the body? Kind of odd phrasing with the entire hearing the scream, but then he's the one who made it. But, you know, allow me to answer for you. That is because you're the one who discovered the body, and the scream that was heard when the murder occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you when you discovered the body. Just who do you think you are? It is just as you say, but what gives you the right to do this? Huh, checkmate. We got him. Logic checks complete. It's now clear who discovered the body. You have no more reason to withhold your testimony, correct? Very well, I'll tell you. but I doubt my testimony is worth hearing. Whether or not it is worth hearing is for me to decide. I will expose the truth with my own hands. That is my sole duty. Hold it. I think you're a little off there, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simon. No, we're trying to accomplish one by doing the other. And the truth is more important. Isn't that our goal, to help out our clients? I mean, you're not a prosecutor right now, you're a defense attorney's assistant. Well said there, Kay. She's right on the money, Miles. The official task of the Edgeworth law offices is to defend our clients. Your old man who founded the firm truly valued the bonds he had with his clients. So, if you're not willing to do the same, maybe you aren't cut out for this job. I don't want to fire you on the spot either, so have a heart, okay? The heart of a defense attorney, huh? In any case, it's important that we hear the testimony of the person who discovered the body, and also that we drink some water. I was in the workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance, I got curious about the adjacent workroom and went up to the door. I peeked in through the small window in the door. Then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream. If I may confirm one thing. You were in the room right next to the room where the dead body was found. Within the prison, we call it Workroom B. And you were in there the whole time on the day of the murder? Yes, after the 7 AM roll call, I remained inside the whole time. In this prison, we have roll call 3 times a day. At 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM. And they check the workrooms during those times too? Exactly. I see, so during 7 AM roll call there was nothing amiss. And Knightley's body was not in the workroom yet. So it sounds like the murder occurred after 7 AM, huh? And that's right when the animal show started. Correct. The other prisoners went to see the animal show. Meaning anyone who did not see the show does not have an alibi. Do you understand what I'm saying, Mr. Sawit? Yes, that is certainly true. However, I merely discovered the body. His testimony has a clear contradiction. I should press him about that first. I was in the workroom over there practicing my skills. By some chance. I want to know more about this random chance.
Hold it!
You were curious about the adjacent room. Precisely. I felt a need to look inside. Why did you feel that way? Even if you ask me why, I just did it on a whim. So you weren't concentrating on your training? No, nothing of the sort, for I am a model prisoner. It's just that the other prisoners had left to see the animal show, which is why I was feeling somewhat lonely. Yeah, that's like being stuck in a classroom after school's let out. Yes, that's right, and since I couldn't enter the other workroom, I peeked in through the small window on the door. The small window, so you couldn't get a clear look. Indeed, as you can see, there's a grill covering the window. It does not offer a wide view at all. Normally, the guards use it to check inside the rooms, right? Precisely. You seem to be well versed in this matter. well versed. Not well versed. Well, I happen to know a thing or two about prisons, you know. What does she mean by that? I'll have to find out the details later. In any case, I peeked into the room from the window. Then I saw him lying there, a man, not moving, dead. Oh, I guess let's press that too. He knew it was a man right away. It was clear judging from his physique and clothing. Even the fact that he was dead was plain as day. You could tell he was dead through that tiny window. Well, it's not the first time I've seen a dead body. Yeah, since you caused one. What? So you mean... the reason you're in here is because... I'm ashamed to admit it, but it is as you say. However, this was my first time seeing a body that someone else had killed. I quailed in fright and found myself letting out a scream.
Hold it!
I'm not seeing a clear contradiction anywhere. Maybe I'm forgetting about something. Do you remember what the scream sounded like? Well, all I can say is that I shrieked at the top of my lungs. Well, I guess that's what happens when you get scared. Yes, it was just as you say. In any case, I let out a scream. He's pretending to be an innocent bystander, but parts of his testimony are all odd. Considering his situation and the place he's in, the contradiction should be quite obvious. I'll show him the evidence that proves it. Huh. In the workroom, practicing your skills? Sure. By some chance, he got curious about the adjacent room. Peeked into the small window. I guess he couldn't have gone to the room because of these sensors?
Objection!
Okay. I was just kind of assuming that that part of the story was okay. That he because we know he found the body somehow. So he must have gotten around somehow. And so maybe he had, he had a guard there with him or something. And then I guess, again, then a guard would have found the body, so I guess that makes sense, yeah. Mr. Sawit, please stop telling such feeble lies. You don't seem to understand your position. My position? I used to be a newspaper salesman, but then I took up the pet groomer training.
Hold it!
What about that bracelet on your wrist? It proves that you are unmistakably a prisoner. And as long as you wear that bracelet, you should not be able to move around as you please. As soon as you went through the door, your sensor would have sounded the alarm. That is... Peeking into the adjacent room is impossible, when you couldn't even leave the one you were in. Ah! Woohoo-wee! Nice one, Miles. That was a real humbling. But does that mean Mr. Sawit didn't see the body? I'm not sure. Perhaps we should let the man himself explain it to us. You see, that is, well... Forgive me, it appears my previous explanation was lacking. I shall clearly explain how I was able to see the body. Very well, let us hear your revised testimony. There is a rather well-known technique among the prisoners here. If the hand with the bracelet stays in the room, you can step out without sounding the alarm. That's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room. The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, I let out a scream. Uh-huh. So that means... He kept his arm inside workroom B while he peeked into the adjacent room. I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention this to anyone, especially not the guards, okay? Was that what he was trying to hide earlier? I should try asking him for more details about a few other things as well. Yeah. That just makes it even more suspicious that he even tried to do that, so now we really want to know why he would. That's a rather well-known technique.
Hold it!
Might as well press that. Tell me more about this technique. Certainly, here's how it works. Okay, that was a pretty worthless press.
Hold it!
All you gain by doing that is a small degree of freedom. Naturally, but it is all that we have left to enjoy. I'm shocked that you'd enjoy such a thing. Have you truly reflected on what you've done? But of course, for I am a model prisoner. Your definition of model is highly suspicious. Regardless, was that the technique you used? Yes, that is correct. I made sure no guards were around when I did it. That's how I was able to peek into the adjacent room.
Hold it!
But why though? Why would you do something so troublesome and potentially dangerous? I heard a noise coming from the adjacent room. Aha, here we go. It seemed odd to me, as there should not have been anyone inside. So you peeked into the adjacent workroom as soon as you heard the noise? Yes, of course. I peeked in as soon as I could. I see. Is there a problem with that statement? I mean, depends on what you mean directly, I guess. Is there a problem with there being a sound in that room? Kind of. Is there a problem, like, does he sound like he's lying about that? Not really. But let's go with, there's kind of a problem with the situation, right? So you looked into the adjacent room immediately after you heard the noise. If that was true, then you should have seen more than just a dead body. You should have seen the person who had made the noise. That is, well... He looks really shaken. Mr. Salt, answer me. What did you really see? If you intend to remain silent, I will have no choice but to assume that you are complicit to the murder. Oh, please forgive me. It's just that I couldn't even believe what I saw myself. It may have been just a dream. I hesitate to even recall it. Tell me what happened. Very well, I will be frank with you. I saw a dog. It was a nightmarish scene. A large black dog was biting into the neck of the victim. Yeah, I think I remember this. The dog was like trained to be like a medical assistant or something, and he was trying to help out the guy. Something like that. What did you say? It was a truly hellish scene. That dog killed him. Oh, I think I'm going to be sick. That's some grade A trauma right there. I was chilled to my very core and let out a shriek. A man-eating dog inside this zoo of a prison? Black dog. That was everything I saw. Do you believe me now? Yes, I do. I doubt one would be able to lie about something like that. Would you add that to your testimony? Certainly. The moment I realized that the man inside was dead, I let out a scream. And to my horror, there was a black dog biting his neck.
Hold it!
Okay, I guess I'll press that. A black dog was biting the victim's neck. Yes, blood came pouring out, and as a result, the dog's mouth became stained with it. Ah, stop! You don't need to go that detailed. At that time, was the victim... Eek! Mr. Edgeworth, why'd you ask him that? Okay, why'd you hit Uncle Ray? The man did not even flinch. He must have been dead already. But the blood continued to gush from his neck. He most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nary an inch. Way too much detail. Are you doing this on purpose? Certainly not. I am just trying to give an accurate testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, shall I add that statement to my testimony? If you would. It was terrifying. A truly terrifying sight. He most likely had passed away already. His hands moved nary an inch.
Hold it!
Nary sounds like he did move them somewhat. That was a very vivid testimony. That is because I witnessed it up close, relatively speaking. I could feel the anguish he suffered in his death. Mr. Edgeworth, I won't be able to sleep tonight. Really? How terrible. Oh, come on, it's all because of you that my mind is filled with scary thoughts. I may even have nightmares myself. Even now, I can still remember everything clearly. The ring with the snowflake insignia glimmered, with no purpose but to catch my eye. Aha, how do you know about the snowflake insignia?
Hold it!
A ring with a snowflake insignia. Impressive memory. I was formerly a newspaper salesman. I had to quickly identify what a customer wanted based on his appearance and attitude. In order to form a successful sales strategy, it's the most basic of the basics. But you are dealing with a corpse, not a customer. Are you like that with everyone? Yes, it has already become an ingrained habit of mine. It was an important point that could determine the success or failure of a sale. That's how you were able to easily recall such a minor detail. Precisely. Even the engraved insignia is crystal clear. Is that really possible? What was the state of the body when we found it? I should review my evidence. Yeah, he couldn't have seen that. Have an unerring eye, that much I can declare. So, Knightley was killed by a dog that was being kept here in the prison? I find that hard to believe. They say that pets take after their owners, yeah? It doesn't have to take after them that much. This completely defeats the purpose of the animal therapy. Perhaps I should ask about the dog a little more. I already did. There we go. See, before we moved that thing, you couldn't even see the hand that had the ring.
Objection!
A ring with a snowflake insignia? Yes, that is correct. It was clearly engraved on the surface. I see, your testimony is very accurate, but it's a little too accurate if you ask me. And what's wrong with being accurate? You state that you saw a ring with a snowflake insignia engraved on it. And it is true that the victim was wearing such a ring. See, was I not correct? That is not the issue I have with your testimony. Take a look at this picture. Look at this photograph. As you can see, the right hand is covered by a sheet. It should not have been possible for you to see the engraving on the ring, or even the ring, unless you had approached the body and lifted up the sheet for yourself. You said you only looked into the workroom through the door, and yet you gave such a detailed account of what you saw. Who do you think you are, acting all high and mighty? I'm telling you, I saw what I saw. Oh, the victim must have moved his arm after I saw it. I don't think so. You said as much earlier. The victim was already dead. How would he have been able to move his arm? This guy is looking pretty suspicious now, yeah? Frank saw it. What are you hiding, you scoundrel? Oh, no, I ain't. I am not. That is... you're wrong. I know what I saw. And there it is again. Shut up already! Stop making a fuss about every little thing I say. You're just a defense attorney's assistant. He has finally shown his true self. Whoa, I guess the cat's out of the bag. A black hairy one at that. Just went flying. I'm just your friendly neighborhood witness. Are you really just a witness? I would say that you are rather suspicious. What was that? You saw something that could not have been there seen from the outside of the room. How is that possible? The logic behind it is simple. Mr. Saw It, this is where you saw the body from. From all the way out here, outside of the prison. He had security cameras hidden throughout the entire thing. He's actually a super spy. He's got amazing equipment. Oops, I accidentally hit workroom A. Oopsies. When you discovered the body, you were inside the room where it laid. Since you saw the engraving on the ring, that is the only possibility. Heh. Heh. Even if you say that, you ain't got no evidence, do ya? Where's the evidence that shows that I was in that room? I was grooming pets at that time. In the room adjacent to where the body was found. I even went so far as to borrow some rubber gloves. Well, you just had to mention the rubber glove, huh? Didn't you?
Take that!
What a fool. Mr. Sarge, what were you doing when the body was discovered? Didn't I tell you already? I was practicing being a pet groomer. I see. In that case, do you happen to recognize this glove? Oh, This was found near the body. It is believed to have been dropped by the culprit. By the way, I noticed that you also have a rubber glove hanging out of your apron pocket. No, this is something else. Looks like you're missing one of your gloves. You can't find gloves like these anywhere in the prison. Your evidence proves nothing. Perhaps we should hand this glove over to the police for fingerprinting. I'm certain they will find some interesting results. It's over.
Objection!
What? What the? Hehehe, pretty cool, right? My objection voice. Mr. Shields, could you save the jokes for later? I'm not joking, because it's not over yet. There's still something else. Something that's clearly odd. That guy's a prisoner, you know? He's got the bracelet and all. That's right. How did he get into the other workroom? The sensor would have set off the alarm, right? He's right. That's the only thing that we don't know yet. Not so fast, Mr. Prisoner. Could you fill us in? That's pretty weird. The bracelet should have been his last line of defense. Defense? That's right, Kay. It was useful evidence for Mr. Prisoner here. He could have claimed that due to the bracelet he wasn't able to enter the room. But he didn't say a word about it. Yeah, I think I remember his bracelet being broken or something, right? Is there any reason why you didn't? The silent treatment, eh? Well, the judge yesterday did say the silence is golden. Wow, you really are a hotshot defense attorney, Mr. Shields. Defense attorneys always remain calm in a pinch and smile in the face of danger. That's what your old man taught me, the defense attorney's creed, yeah? So, what's the deal? Why didn't you mention anything about the bracelet? The truth is, it's broken. Broken? Some time ago, I took a spill and the bracelet hit the floor with a loud bang. Ever since then, it has not been able to activate the sensor. Forgive me, it was so convenient I didn't want to report it. I see. So the bracelet was broken. But did it really break so easily? If that is true, then there's a problem with the prison security. Yeah. You over there, may I have a moment? Here, kitty kitty, you're such a cute little guy. Yes, you are, meow. Excuse me. Yes, what can I do for you, for Meow? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What, really? That's not good at all. I'll contact the person in charge and have it replaced immediately. Thank you. I'll be holding on to the broken bracelet for the time being. Cool. Yes, sir. Please take care of it. That was easy. Now that the bracelet has been taken care of, shall we move on to arresting you for murder? What? Perish the thought. I didn't kill anyone. But your bracelet was broken, right? Doesn't that mean you could have gone anywhere you wanted during the animal show? But all I did was find the body, honest. And it is true that I saw the dog biting his neck. However, I entered the workroom after the dog had left. Why did you do that? Well, it was just... I was curious if you had anything of value on him. So he was planning to loot the corpse. That's why he remembers Knightley's ring so well. Why are you looking at me, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm a great thief. Please don't put me on the same level as him. But I didn't take the ring. The animal show had ended and the other prisoners were making their way back down here. I hurried back to my workroom and let out a scream to receive the others. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Okay. And that's when you dropped your rubber glove. I guess his story holds up. What do you think, Miles? Whether he is the murderer or not, one big question remains. How did Knightley get all the way from the holding cell to the prison? Yeah. You're right about that. It's a real stumper. And there's something about, something Mr. Saw said in his testimony that I'm very concerned about. Imagine me saying that in Edgeworth's voice. If that dog had any part in the murder, Mr. Saw it? Yes, what is it? Were there any other prisoners who didn't see the animal show? Yes, there's only one other that I know of. And this prisoner wouldn't have been able to see the show even if he wanted to, correct? Yes, that is correct. Why do you ask? Just as I thought. I had my suspicions as soon as I saw the black dog. That fiendish criminal. I never expected him to be held here in this prison. Where is his cell? Do you intend to meet him? Him? Who's him? He's a very special man. He receives very special treatment and... Oh, forgive me. I need to watch what I say about him. However, if you value your lives, I would advise you to stay away from him. Hey, cut it out already. You're giving me the creeps. A puppet master in the shadows, huh? Yeah, I still value my life. He is being held in the special cell. Over there, in that direction. The interesting door, which is somehow open right now. The special cell. It certainly seems like he receives special treatment. Well, just who is this him, anyway? To protect my own life, all I can tell you is that he is the oldest prisoner here. My deepest apologies, but I can't say any more. He is truly terrifying. Care to fill me in? It feels like you're leaving Uncle Ray behind here. He is someone I knew in the past. Let's head for the special cell. I believe that black dog should be there as well. Okay. Kitty kitty. A cat. Oh, it's so cute, meow. Okay, could you please talk like a normal person? If I had this little guy with me, prison life wouldn't be so bad. No. I mustn't think like that, meow. Right, now all she can understand is cat speak. That pig is doing something new. Okay, but it's the same text. Same day, prison special cell. Hey, it's pitch black in here. I can't see a thing at all. Aren't you always talking about how the Yatagarasu is able to flap even in the darkest night? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine the light of righteousness of the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu. Oh, that was pretty cool. But still, I can't see what I can't see. I'm still just a human. Yeah. Hey, dog. Mr. Edgeworth, I presume. That voice, it can only be. It has been far too long. So you still remember me? It would be impossible to forget, because it was you who did what none could do, and place me here in this cell. Don't tell me that the dog is talking to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Is there someone else there? I can't see anything, though. Down, boy, it is rude to frighten the visitors. Here, allow me to illuminate this dark room. I vaguely recall, yeah, the way he looks. Boss. Such noisy visitors from the voices and footsteps, 2 more in the back. But it would be rude not to introduce myself. I am called Siran Dogan. Or Dogan. Mr. Edgeworth and I, we are old acquaintances. This man is a former assassin. The blind assassin, Sir Handogan. His weapons are sharp knives and a ferocious dog. His appearance is always accompanied by the sound of a bell. It is said that the ringing of his bell in the darkness is the last sound the victims hear. Would you be so kind as to share the reason why you have come, Mr. Edgeworth? That will not be necessary. You are already well aware of why we're here. It seems we know each other quite well. Cute. Good dog. Murder suspect. We suspect your dog of committing the murder. The witness who discovered the body saw him biting it. There must be some mistake. My boy is obedient. He would never do such a thing, right, Anubis? Good boy, good boy, good boy. Anubis may be your guide dog, but you raised him to be a vicious killer. He was one of the weapons you used as an assassin. To begin with, is the witness of a reliable sort. Yeah, it's true that Saad is also one of the suspects. And it's difficult to say if we can trust his testimony. In any case, I think you have the wrong dog, right, Anubis? Right, boy? I wonder if he knows who the witness is. The alibi. I would like to hear your alibi from 8 AM to 10 AM yesterday morning. During the animal show. I was in my humble cell the entire time. I took up whittling recently. My focus was solely on the wood and chisel in my hands. The prisoners have free access to chisels here? Normally that is not allowed. The warden is a kind soul. She has given me special permission. Kind? Ridiculous. Even 5 metal chisels would become deadly weapons in his hands. I started out by carving these Buddha statues, but I moved on to other shapes after the 674th. Really? That many? All it takes is time, which I have plenty of. Here is what I'm working on now. A cool chessboard with a special piece. I did not know that you played chess. Do you play as well, Mr. Edgeworth? I would like to test your wits in a game sometime. I only started playing since my arrival here, so I am still inexperienced. What is this piece? It's a three-headed dog? Cerberus, huh? I guess, yeah. Looking at it now that I see what it's supposed to be, I can see that. It was probably easier to see on your screen, huh? Because it's bigger on your... on my stream. Anyway. Just for the fun of it, I carved this hound piece. Chess is a game of war, pawns, knights and castles. Each side pushing their forces to the limits to take the life of the enemy king. However, I found the absence of dogs to be strange. Hounds are an indispensable part of warfare, but it is nothing more than folly. I still play by all the normal rules of chess. Isn't it difficult for you to find opponents here in prison? I always play correspondence chess. Correspondence chess? So you play chess through the mail? Prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters, although they are subject to inspection. At the moment I am waiting for my opponent's next move. Must take forever to play chess like that, but I have, obviously heard of people doing that. So he plays chess with people outside of his prison. Do you know who was murdered? It was Horace Knightley, a most unfortunate lad. Your ears are as sharp as ever. They are all I can rely on. As I thought, he has full knowledge of everything that goes on in this prison. On second thought, he might be fortunate after all. Fortunate? How so? He committed a grave crime, but he was able to avoid punishment for it. An assassination attempt on the president. What a bold man. Assassination attempt? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knightley just... He may have killed his own superior, but he never attempted to take the president's life. Are they trying to conceal the fact that the assassination was staged by the president? Whoa, 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 hold your horses. Knightley didn't attack the president? But Uncle Ray was requested to defend him in court on charges of attempted assassination. You didn't know either, Uncle Ray? So they're trying to pin the whole thing on Mr. Knightley. Now I see why the PIC is taking action. Ah, so that's why they removed you from the case. That the pest guy was going to indict him on charges of attempted assassination. And in doing so, they would have twisted the truth. I suspected it was a false charge. Huh? I heard about it from one of the guards, about Knightley. He kept desperately insisting, I didn't assassinate anyone. But the courts are supposed to bring the truth to light. I may not be well versed in law, but I can't say one thing for certain. Some of the prisoners here were convicted on false charges. That's the reality of it, right, Anubis? Right, boy? Leaving the truth in the care of the court can be dangerous. Leaving the truth in the care of the court is dangerous, huh? There was someone who said the exact same thing before. That investigator from Interpol who doesn't trust prosecutors. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by those ideas, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Rest assured, the next time we meet, I won't be so forgiving. That guy from the first game. I doubt his distrust has cleared up completely. You feel the same way, don't you, Anubis? The truth of the courts and Mr. Edgeworth's reasoning both can't be trusted, right? It is nothing to be upset about. You're not the only one who suspects me. Yesterday, the other prosecutor and that judge came in here too. They brought the warden along. How they despise me. Oh, it must have been those two rude people from before. Prosecutor DeBest and Judge Courtney. They thoroughly inspected my room, but left without finding a thing. It seems they were searching for the murder weapon. 'Tis a shame. They searched the other prisoners' cells too, not just mine. Yet they were still unable to find anything. All that hard work was for naught. Seems like you have a lot of places to hide a weapon, though. In that room. This is quite a problem. What should we do? Saad's testimony alone won't hold up in court. To confront him, we'll need evidence. Now, if my guests would be so kind as to leave. Right, Anubis. Show them the way out. Not so fast. Does this mean what I think it means? Let's get going, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgy's just kind of standing there, unperturbed. We shall meet again, Dogan. It would be a shame for our long-awaited reunion to end so soon. I'll be awaiting. Bye. Nice to meet you. Now then, we still need to find that murder weapon. Mr. Edgeworth! Well, she went all the way up there. It's fine now, okay? Come down from there. Cute. Where's Mr. Shields? Beats me. He just took off running like death was after him. Good grief, that man. What should we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? We'll continue the investigation. First, we should start by solving that one mystery. Knightley's body was found in a workroom inside the prison. However, he was supposed to be in the detention center's holding cell. How did he get to the prison under such tight security? Let's go investigate the holding cell at the detention center. That was where Mr. Knightley was held, right? But what about Uncle Ray? Let's just leave him be for now. I thought we were supposed to be his assistants, though. Well, we are assisting him, while he's busy. The victim's cell in the detention center was this way. Let's check it out, Miss Edgeworth. Okay. Oh, this is truly just dreadful. What happened? That's the warden, Miss Rowland. She must have come from behind that no-entry sign. So he still won't talk? Even after all the trouble you went through to get the evidence transferred from the precinct? That's right. I don't know how many times I've tried. I can't report back empty-handed. That assassin sure is one tough cookie, huh? Did he just say assassin? Oh my! Pardon me, but were you talking about Sir Dogan just now? Oh, eavesdropping, were you? You naughty boy. Did you question him personally, Warden Rowland? Not just him, I try to have a heart-to-heart with all the prisoners and suspects. In my home, we're all family here. It's only fair I invite them to my warden's office. The warden's office? Oh, have you taken an interest in my room as well? It's just down this hallway, but outsiders are not allowed past this point. down the hallway, so around here. Such a lovely room. People do so enjoy being invited back there. I always show them the splendid view of my precious courtyard. The courtyard of this animal-filled prison. I'd sure love to see it. I'm delighted that you want to see it. However, I cannot invite you. What? You're not a child of our home. If you want to come to my room, you'll have to be convicted first. What time to do some crimes, Kay? That's a rather high hurdle to clear. Goodness me, look at how long we've been talking. I was just about to feed Ellie her lunch. Ellie? She's my favorite little angel. And if you'll excuse me, I must be off to the courtyard. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. I never got a chance to ask her about Doggen. Well, let's head over to Knightley's cell. Detention center, holding cell. This is the victim's cell. When did Mr. Knightley arrive here and in here again? It was after the President's welcoming ceremony on the night of the March 25th. So when and how did he move over to the prison? There must be some evidence left that can answer that. Alright, let's get cracking, Mr. Edgeworth. What a dirty-looking bed. There's some dust and some prints in the dust. I won't rest. Yeah. This is very suspicious. Something seems off. The floor here is clean. Was it mopped recently? Was it mopped recently? It seems strange that only the area in front of the bed has been wiped clean. It's Horace Knightley's suit. Horace. Did I just say Horace? I don't know, but I meant Horace. According to the results of my investigation... What did you find out? A man who looked good in a suit leaves a more favorable impression with the ladies. Next time I'll investigate men who look good in frills. Please don't bother. Okay. This newspaper. It's missing a few pages. Yeah, it seems to be torn. They appear to be torn out. Why would someone tear out the pages from a newspaper? Maybe they used it to clean the cells instead of a rag. Clean the cell? It's quite possible. Well, we could combine this and this, but let's look around for some other stuff. This looks like an uncomfortable bed to sleep in. But the pillow covers are clean. Not a speck of dust on them. Is this why the bed at Gummy's place is this what the bed at Gummy's place looks like as well? No. If my hunch is correct, he has an old beat-up mattress lying around in his room. You've never been to his home? Great friend you are. Let's go take a dump real quick. It's not as dirty as I thought it would be. And the toilet paper shows no signs of use. Looks like there are no problems with the toilet. There's a huge problem. What's the problem? It's totally awkward having the toilet out in the open like that. They need to think more about the end user. This facility wasn't designed with a spirit of service in mind. But like for suspects, I feel like they at least could put up some walls here so that, you know, you can have a little bit of privacy. Windows with iron bars. There are no signs of tampering. It doesn't look like the criminal could have escaped through here. What if these iron bars are removable? Let me expect them, for future reference. Okay, now's not the time for that. We're in the middle of an investigation. Yeah, won't rest and stuff. So that looks like it might be the correspondence chess game, maybe. Ah, there's something on the desk. It seems to be some kind of memo. Let me take a closer look. Next move, bishop to g2. Next move, rook, no, pawn to g6. This is chess notation. It was probably the victim's. What's chess notation? Oh, come on. It's a memo that records the positions of the pieces on a chessboard. This is a good match. My next move would be pawn to... No, actually before that... Mr. Edgeworth, this is no time to be playing chess. Ah, you're right. The position of the chess pieces recorded in this memo. I feel I've seen something similar somewhere else. Have we? In this case? Ah, it's... okay. Here, this might be it. Maybe? Maybe. I should take a closer look at the evidence I've collected. Yeah. I was just gonna... I guess we don't have a piece of evidence that connects to the correspondence, do we? Is this what's on my connected blah blah blah? Right, we don't have yeah, we don't. So this has to be the one. Eureka! This chess notation, I've seen it before. You're still thinking about chess? Focus on the investigation, focus! Chess is quite important to this investigation. Okay, have a look at this. Are these the chess pieces from Dogen's cell? I don't know much about the rules of chess. The rules of chess are not important here. Look at the positions of the chess pieces in this memo and the pieces in Dogen's cell. Do you notice anything? Ah! I don't know anything about the different chess pieces. But if you flip the board around, the positions of the chess pieces are completely the same. Yes, although the memo doesn't include the Cerberus chess piece. The positions of the other chess pieces are identical. What's going on here? Well, what could possibly be going on, huh? I always play correspondence chess. This might be hard to believe, but Dogen's chess opponent was... Ah, are you saying he was playing against Mr. Knightley? With this, we now have the evidence to link Dogen with the victim. Lots of books there. There are a lot of books here. What's this? The Wonderful Warden of Hours. The Hound Whistler. The Animal Shack Redemption. Mr. Knightley, he was a surprisingly good person. No, the detention center provides these books for the visitor's own edification. These books are supposed to help you grow as a human being. Prison Life for Dummies. These books were written by model prisoners and former inmates. Ah, there's a helpful book. The Great Escape in 80 Days, based on a true story. Oh, check this one out. Crime and Establishment. How to make money in prison. The problems with this detention center may run deeper than I thought. Funny. Mr. Edgeworth, is this a dining menu? You can choose your daily meals in this detention center. However, unless you have the money, you won't be able to choose what you want to eat. In the end, the world revolves around money. Doesn't this mean that the rich won't have to reflect on their crimes? Yes, well, those who come here haven't been declared guilty yet. There are a few good people who don't need to reflect, probably. It sounds like you're just making excuses for them, Mr. Edgeworth. Why should I have to come up with excuses for the detention center? Well, you just kind of did it. Nobody asked you to. The reflection in the mirror. Ah, it's a security camera. A great thief's arch enemy. I guess they don't take too kindly to thieves here. I mean, obviously. There's no reason for a detention center to be kind to thieves. Guard. I would like you to check the footage of the security camera. If you find any problems, report to me at once. Understood, sir. Still acting like he's a prosecutor, isn't he? Okay, we might have examined everything, so I guess we will combine these two. But first I'm gonna lower my blinds. Oh, hold on. Alright. There was also a fly buzzing around. Connect. The floor here is clean. It was probably wiped down with something. Did someone spill grape juice here? I think that would look very different. I don't know exactly what was wiped away, but I can imagine what was used to wipe it. It's very likely it was this torn up newspaper. Couldn't you have asked one of the guards if he could borrow a cleaning rag? Perhaps it was something he didn't want the guards to see. Heyo. So this is what our investigation turned up. It seems we found a major connection between the victim and Dogen. This is terrible. What happened? The security camera recorded something terrible. What? Can you let me see it? Of course, sir. I have a portable playback device right here. Then let me see it right away. Whoa. Oh no. An animal attack? This black thing has got to be that doggy, right? Up until this point I thought the murder took place inside the prison. But it appears I was mistaken. The place where where Knightley was attacked was the holding cell. It was the detention center. And furthermore, he was attacked by Dogen's dog. This is the decisive evidence. Is it decisive, though? Could be any animal thing. If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell? Everything? New meaning, huh? Roll call, investigation, grip, bracelet, chess pieces. Chessboard? I don't know what piece doesn't take on a new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes on a new meaning if the murder occurred in the holding cell? Portable folding chessboard belonged to Knightley. Simon bought them. Found in the workroom. Rope. Crime scene notes. Bloodstained sheet. I guess this might be the best representation of the fact that You know, he was clearly moved or something.
Take that!
Yes, the meaning of this evidence. Okay. The glove, I guess, maybe? Because then the bloodstain would have to be from something else. I'm kind of just guessing, I don't really know.
Take that!
Okay. According to Saul's testimony, the dog was biting the victim's body. Oh, I guess the fact that he was biting him there
Take that!
doesn't match up. Nope. Okay, fine. Even though I'm pretty sure that does seem weird. That's kind of upsetting. What?
Take that!
Okay, I seriously just don't know. What do you want from me? The floor plans? Chessboard? Did I do the chessboard yet?
Take that!
Let's hope not. The rope! It's nothing, I'm overthinking this. If Knightley was killed in this room, then this piece of evidence we found in the cell takes on a new meaning. I'm pretty sure I've tried every single thing that we found in there. Right, I tried this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Those are all the things that we found in the cell. What's this again? Invested one roll and searched the entire prison. Didn't find the murder weapon. Nah. That doesn't make sense. Oh, the holding cell. No, wait. No. I don't know, just try this again. And not again, but like, okay. I thought it was talking about the other cell. Well, that's my bad. Now I feel dumb. For some reason, someone wiped the floor clean. Yeah, sure did. It's possible they were wiping away bloodstains. Thank you for your hard work. While I have your attention, may I ask for one more favor? What could that be? There should be a detective by the name of Dick Gumshoe in the detention center or the prison. I would like you to give him a message. Tell him to check this room for traces of blood and give the results to me. Yes, sir. Don't know why that guy's just listening to our demands like that, but hey, it's convenient for us. This should corner that old coot. No, not yet. We still don't know how Knightley and the dog moved from here to the prison. That's true, but once we figure that out, where should we check out next, Mr. Edgeworth? The guards here might know something about the murder. Let's see if we can learn any new details from them. So somehow a dog attacked the victim in that cell and nobody noticed. Alright, let's continue our... Ah! Oh hey, it's him. Oh, sorry to intrude. Yep, there he is. Well, if it isn't Prosecutor and the little lady. Fancy meeting you here. This man is Shilong Lan, an Interpol agent. About 2 weeks ago, he was in charge of investigating one of my cases. I would have thought he'd returned to his native country of Zhengfa by now. Agent Lang, what brings you here? Just some boring work, nothing you need to know about. Haha, on top of a black dog we meet a black wolf. Huh? You came alone today, Agent Lang? Usually, he'd have a huge police force with him. Mr. Prosecutor, seems you've been busy with these past few days. These past few days? Is he referring to the incident with the Zhengfa president? I would have thought you'd be involved in the security too. Ha, our president doesn't even trust his own country's police force. Look at the results of hiring a private security company. It's laughable. Agent Lang doesn't trust prosecutors or the courts, that's why. He brings along a large force of capable policemen to thoroughly investigate the crime scene. Yes, if you and your subordinates had been there, the results might have been different. My subordinates, huh? They're no longer with me. They're not with you? Funny, looks like I'm a real lone wolf now. Agent Lang, just what happened exactly? Didn't I tell you? It's nothing that you need to know about. Well, be seeing ya, Mr. Prosecutor. Bye. Mr. Lang, I wonder what happened. Yes, it troubles me too, but there's nothing we can do about it for now. Okay, let us continue our own investigation. Got it. First, let's ask those guards a few questions. Okay. But first, let's look around. It's a security gate with a metal detector. Don't you feel nervous whenever you pass through one of those? It's like how you get nervous when you see a policeman, but you've done nothing wrong. Perhaps you get nervous around the police because you're the self-proclaimed great thief. Couldn't be. This door leads to the surveillance room. Surveillance? Does this mean we're being watched? You'll have to tone down your shenanigans, Miss Edgeworth. What are you trying to accuse me of? Oh, you know exactly. Okay, now look at this. What up, guy? This is a difficult case. What's wrong? Is something troubling you? Sir, one of my uniforms has gone missing. But I'm certain that I placed it in this locker. That could be important. Maybe the uniform grew legs and walked off somewhere. What kind of logic is that? In any case, I wish you the best in your search. I'll be rooting for you. Yes, thank you for your support. These are the guards' lockers. I bet they keep their uniforms and snacks inside. Why snacks? Why not snacks? What the fuck? If it were me, I'd definitely put snacks in there. I don't know where you get that air of confidence. I don't see any reason not to put snacks in there. You there, have you seen the black dog around here? No, of course not. If I had actually seen it, I wouldn't be standing around here so carefree. Did something happen with that doggy? Okay, let's not press this matter any further. Why not? So Dogan's dog didn't come by the detention center. Oh, there you are. Mr. Shields, where did you go? Where indeed? I've been searching for you guys this whole time. Walking all around the prison is hard work, you know. That's strange, seeing as you came from the opposite direction. I've got some new information. You want to hear it, do you? He sure changed the subject quickly. I heard a little something from the guards. It seems Knightley caused a bit of an incident 2 days ago. An incident? You know how Simon said he came to visit Knightley, right? After the visit, when Knightley returned to his cell. Naturally, a guard escorted Knightley back to his cell. While the guard was unlocking his handcuffs, all of a sudden Knightley struck the guard and knocked him out. It seems he was going to attempt a jailbreak. By the time the other guards arrived, the key to his cell had disappeared. But there's been no reports of Knightley's jailbreak attempts 2 days ago. Exactly. It's strange, isn't it? Right up until his death, he was still in his cell. What's more, Knightley claimed he never stole the key in the first place. In fact, they searched his cell and the key was nowhere to be found. Did the guard who was struck have anything to say? No one knows. He was taken to the hospital while he was still unconscious. He's still there now, it seems. So in the end, we still don't know what happened. Well, well, well. It's you! That voice. Ah. What are you still doing around here? Well, you see, this is my assistant. Are you here to object our investigation and make me into a laughingstock? Sebastian, I believe obstruct is the word you're looking for. In a way, I think that his expression was apt. A pleasure meeting you again, Judge Courtney. I know you are Simon Keyes, defense attorney, are you not? Well then, let's skip the formalities and celebrate our happy reunion with a hug. I think that's a no. Or maybe not. Incidentally, I heard you mention an assistant a moment ago. Yeah, we're assistants at the Edgeworth law offices. Prosecutors are civil servants. To open a side business is to betray the goddess of law. As long as profit is not our objective, there shouldn't be a problem, right? Yeah, that's it. Miles here is a volunteer worker. The purpose of my office isn't to make money. We're pro bono. What a wonderful heart you have, defending others without demanding payment. I do have an amazing charitable heart. More importantly, I'd like you to explain your reasons for arresting Simon Keyes. There's no need to. Is that a challenge against me? No, I wasn't speaking. I was speaking to Judge Courtney. I guess it can't be helped. If you want to take on the best, you will fall like the rest. I haven't said anything yet, but this is convenient. Then I will hear you out. What were your reasons for arresting Mr. Keyes? I see no need for to inform you, Sebastian. Hehehe. Just watch, Justine. Watch as I run around in circles against this useless prosecutor. I think you mean run circles around me. Yeah, that's what I meant. Prepare yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. So, you want to know my reasons for arresting that man? The answer is simple. Yes, we found traces of that guy over there. How's that? Perfectly simple, perfectly decisive, right? Of course, I was the first to notice it because I'm the best. How am I supposed to go about pressing that? How's that? Got nothing to say? Speechless in my presence? This guy sure talks a lot. So, you're the one who arrested Mr. Keyes, I take it? Mr. the Best, do you have the right to do such a thing? Well, obviously, it was the police who carried out the arrest. But since it was under my direction, shouldn't it also count as my arrest? As I expected. It'll be difficult to deal with both of them at the same time, however. Her silence is troubling me. Just what is she thinking? Damn, our health is still really low. Yeah, I do, but I also don't want to listen to you. Cheesus. What's that supposed to mean? That guy over there. That's certainly vague. Well, don't they say the best hears one thing and understands 10? You're just being lazy. Explain it more clearly. Sebastian, if it is all right with you, would you please explain it to them in more detail? I'm sure that everyone wants to hear what you have to say. All right, if you insist, Justine. We discovered that. Perhaps you didn't know, but the victim carried a chessboard with him. From it, we found that Simon Key's fingerprints. Well done, Sebastian. I bless you on behalf of the Goddess of Law. Please amend your testimony. Are you alright with that, Prosecutor Edgeworth? Yes. The victim carried a chessboard. From it, we found Simon Key's fingerprints. I mean, that just makes sense because he got it from him, but let's press it first before we do anything else.
Hold it!
Surely it wasn't you who discovered the fingerprints. Hey, I'm just a prosecutor, aren't I? I leave that stuff to the forensics team. These fingerprints could be a problem, but wasn't the chessboard originally... Maybe I should take another look at the evidence. Yeah, well... Nah, it's kinda dumb, honestly. Portable folding chessboard belonged to Knightley. Simon brought it to him. That should be good, right?
Objection!
Yeah. Fingerprints found on the chessboard. Is that the ace up your sleeve? Ace in my sleeve? Oh, ace up my sleeve, huh? Yes, the methods I use are always the best. This is my ace, my trump card. Well then, allow me to show you that it is not in fact a trump card at all. Simon Keyes was the one who sent this chessboard to the victim in the first place. So it's only natural some of his prints would be left on it. Ah! That took way too long. These fingerprints are hardly decisive evidence. Perhaps your arrest was a little too rash. Rash? To begin with, this incident occurred in the detention center and the prison. To suspect Simon just because he isn't a prisoner or a guard is a little unreasonable. Ah! What? What's with him all of a sudden? Wahahaha! I finally get what you're trying to say. Rash! You mean we were too quick to arrest the guy, right? You were stuck on that? Sure, I was the first to lay eyes on him. And I was the first to notice the evidence. That was even faster. But I'm not rash. Sure, Simon Keyes isn't a guard or a prisoner, but... Well... Sebastian. Judge Courtney. I almost said George Cutney. That's probably somebody else. What are you doing, Justine? Don't butt in like that. Pardon me, Sebastian. Yes, your words on the suspect are very interesting. However, shouldn't you get to the best part first? The best part? Why don't you tell them about your wonderful reasoning regarding the murder weapon? Good one, Justine. Nice suggestion. I guess I just noticed that his hair, his auge, the thing on top of his hair, looks like a question mark, and sometimes it turns into an exclamation mark. Wow. Will this reasoning explain why you arrested Mr. Keyes? I'm sure it will meet your expectations. Judge Courtney just changed the flow of the conversation. Just what is she planning? On we go. It's obvious the murder weapon was a sharp metal object. However, the prison maintains strict control over potentially lethal items. So, that's why I reasoned that the murder weapon was brought in from the outside. Yes, it was hidden inside that chessboard. And since only the victim and the suspect's fingerprints were found on the chessboard, isn't it obvious who brought and used the murder weapon? At least it's clearer than his last testimony. It's the best reasoning you can get from prosecutor the best. How do you like that? Well, you switched up your words, but hey. Now he's mixing up the best with his own name. But could someone really hide a weapon inside a gift sent to a prisoner? Heh, you'll find a good place if you examine the inside of the chessboard. I tried, but it wouldn't let me find anything. Is there some place to hide a weapon? It's probably on the inside, right? And then it's probably on the green ceiling part or something. Or underneath the pieces, maybe. As I thought, there are only chess pieces inside. Wow, what an annoying laugh. Inside the chessboard, huh? Perhaps I should examine it a bit further. Perhaps. See, I tried to examine something there, but it wouldn't let me. This is... the top panel is removable. It's quite deep. Yes, there's more than enough room to hide a small knife. Understand now, this is how the culprit smuggled in the... Huh. Humph, what's with the humph? I wasn't even finished. Mr. De Best, there's something you have forgotten. There's a gate at the entrance of the detention center. Eh? Well, there is, but... He means the security gates with the metal detectors, Sebastian. We had to pass through the same check when we entered the prison, remember? Yeah, that's it, I remember now. It looks like he completely forgot. It would be impossible to smuggle a sharp metal object into the detention center. Therefore, your reasoning never held even from the very beginning. Overruled! That gate is only used on people. In other words, packages sent to the detention center undergo a simpler check. So they don't use a metal detector for that? This never should have happened. It seems the guards were too careless. Yeah, it seems pretty careless if that hidden space is that easy to find. Security gate. Right, Justine. Thanks for the assist. You're welcome. Now then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, your cross-examination, if you please. Cross-examination, it's as if we were in the courtroom. Very well, his reasoning. Let's see how long it will hold up under pressure. And how long I will hold up under drinking water. That's a sentence that makes sense.
Hold it!
A sharp metal object? Do you have proof of that? Didn't you see the victim's wound, worthless prosecutor? The fatal blow was a stab to the throat. And a knife perfectly matches up with that. There can be no other explanation. It seems they don't know about that piece of information yet. Wahaha, nothing to say? Speechless, aren't you, Miss Edgeworth? Right, next, there's plenty more to my reasoning. However, do I just show the camera here? The footage? Recorded the moment the victim was attacked by a black silhouette. I mean, let's just try, I guess.
Objection!
Nope! Damn it! You made it sound like it... Why are you asking for my opinion? Don't you see? This evidence contradicts your testimony. What? I don't believe this evidence has that kind of meaning. Eh? Is that right? With Judge Courtney here. Also, you don't need to yell objection so loud. Just showing evidence would suffice. You don't need to yell to tell me that. But it definitely made it sound like I was supposed to present something here. Penetrating wound in the neck. Well, I'll just keep going here. Usually in these games, I just kind of do a quick save before I present any evidence and stuff that I'm not completely certain of. But you can't really do that here without... Or maybe you can? Might as well try, right? Nope, it does suspend your game. From save point, please. Okay. Even with a strict control there were still some items that could be used, right? Well, yeah, things like grooming scissors. Of course, there's more to this, right, Sebastian? Exactly. At the time of the incident, only one was being borrowed. However, there was no connection when we tested for blood. Those would be the scissors Mr. Sard was practicing with. So the inside of the prison was completely clear of sharp implements. So that's why I've reasoned blew up. Can you be more specific about where it came from? Of course I can. It didn't come from inside the prison. Is he trying to sound smart? Simon Keyes brought it in, that's what we mean. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you even figure that much out? I'm disappointed in you. And you've disappointed me from the start. So, Simon brought the murder weapon. But how, you ask? Yes, it was hidden inside the chessboard. No weapon was found at this crime scene, not even inside the chessboard. So where did the murder weapon disappear to? I'd like to hear your answer to that. That's, well, after the crime, the culprit must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with the statement Best just made? Well, it wasn't found. The murder weapon is hidden inside the prison? I don't think so. It's clear from this piece of evidence. Prison roll call. Shit. Right here. Mr. Best and Warden Roland searched the entire prison, but did not find the murder weapon there.
Take that!
Phew. Have you completely forgotten your own actions? You, along with Warden Roland, conducted a search of the prison. But you did not find the murder weapon, right? We must have overlooked something. This guy just completely contradicted himself. You carried out such a sloppy investigation, I'm amazed that you call yourself the best. Are you mocking me? Yes. Is she just hitting the ground with that? Sebastian? Please calm yourself. Don't get caught up in the opponent's pace. I'm fine, Justine. Did you really think the best prosecutor would be shaken by someone miles behind him? I wish he'd stop messing around with other people's names. Oh, in that case, Kay Faraday is far ahead. Kay, don't you get caught up in this too. Yes, if my best investigation didn't find anything, then there must not have been a single weapon in the prison. In that case, there's only one possibility. The criminal must have taken the murder weapon with him when he left the prison. So it's only natural that we didn't find it in there. Yeah. There was no way the culprit could have brought the weapon out of the prison. And this piece of evidence shows why. It's gotta be the security gate, right?
Take that!
Have you completely forgotten your own testimony? That's twice you've insulted me. Oh, it's actually been more than that. Oh, it seems you remember what I said earlier. But you do well to remember further than that. What is that? This guy, he really doesn't remember anything. It seems that way. The detention center and the prison are equipped with the security gates. Anyone leaving must pass through these gates. Gates equipped with metal detectors. Ah, that's what you... Looks like he remembers now. Yes, there's no way someone could have brought the murder weapon through those gates. And so the criminal could not have taken it out of the prison either. Ah! So then, Prosecutor Edgeworth, do you know where this murder weapon went to? Perhaps the weapon is still inside the prison. But we couldn't find it anywhere in the prison. The reason you didn't find it is because you believed it to be a sharp metal object. We saw the very moment when Mr. Knightley was attacked, after all. If you can say that much, then perhaps you should enlighten us. See, so I feel like me presenting that video wasn't actually a mistake, it's just not what the game wanted. I feel like in cases like that, the game should just go, this isn't the right timing, and then not penalize you or something. Because basically what I did is what we're getting to now. But, you know, that's just a good excuse for if I end up failing. What would you say is the murder weapon in this case? From this piece of evidence, the murder weapon of this case becomes obvious. Ah, I guess it was on this first screen. Drop. Here is footage from a security camera. It shows one of the cells in the detention center. See it with your own eyes. Low frames per second. It is the 27th at 6:40 something o'clock. That is, I guess that works out. Since the body was found later, but, you know, probably died earlier than that. What? It can't be. This tape clearly shows the movement the victim was attacked, the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. I believe this is sufficient proof, wouldn't you say? Indeed, this is vital evidence. Horace Knightley was killed in the detention center by that dog. After that, the body was moved to the prison workroom. Our witness claims to have seen a dog in the workroom when the body was found. Of course, a dog couldn't have planned this crime on its own. However, there's someone who could have. Uh-oh. That's enough, Prosecutor Edgeworth. My Edgeworth and Courtney voices are too similar. Judge Courtney. It's true that this camera, I don't know. I can't do woman voices very well with my voice. Oh well, it's true this camera footage is vital evidence. However, there's something else you must prove. Actually, you've already noticed it, haven't you? It's just as she says. There's still a huge flaw in my reasoning, yeah. If that black dog is a prisoner's pet, how was it able to move between the detention center and prison? And how did the body end up in the prison? Ah! What will we do, Mr. Edgeworth? I still don't know how the dog managed to move from one place to the other. I knew it! What? You don't want to talk? You don't know either. If you do not solve this mystery, I am afraid I cannot accept your logic. If this was a real courtroom, I would call for a recess now. What? Wait, I'm not finished yet. Court has been adjourned. Leave at once. Except this isn't a courtroom here. Well then, as I said, court is adjourned. I can't prove my argument, but isn't it the same case with Mr. Keyes? Whatever do you mean? Just as I don't know how the dog entered the detention center, you also don't know how Simon Keyes entered the detention center and prison. Although he came to visit the victim, he was an outsider to the prison. Don't you think it would be difficult for him to commit a crime inside the prison? Judge Courtney, now the burden of proof lies with you. Show us evidence that Simon Keyes entered the prison. Uh-huh. You want me to present evidence? I'm happy to oblige. What? Does she really have evidence? It's about time I told you. Now that I know the basis of your reasoning, Prosecutor Edgeworth. What is he thinking? It seems you don't even know Simon Key's real occupation. He is a circus performer. A circus performer? Yes, have you ever heard of the very big circus? Sure I have. Circus? Ah! Uh-huh. But of course, yesterday was... I guess I shouldn't read out flashbacks. Yep, nobody who wants to go to a meeting. No. It's all about the circus. It seems you've realized. On the day of the incident, an animal show was being performed at the prison. And the show was put on by the very big circus. So then, do you mean Simon Keyes entered the prison as a staff member of the animal show? That we know for a fact. This woman, she's been concealing this fact the whole time. She only planned to reveal it after hearing my reasoning. Come to think of it. She concealed it. On purpose. Mr. the Best was going to say it then, but she stopped him. Well, how do you like that, worthless prosecutor? You didn't do anything. Well then, now it really is time for a recess. I'll end with some advice. I had already doubted your abilities as a prosecutor, which is why I relieved you of your authority. You'd best not forget that. What are you trying to say? The PIC can still take away your badge. If you value your badge, I'd advise you not show your face before me again. Is that a threat? The Goddess of Law is merciful, but that doesn't mean you can get away with everything. And one more thing, I must digress. I suggest you stop with this Defense Attorney Act. That's none of your concern. I don't intend to abandon a case I'm involved with so easily. For defense attorneys, a relationship of mutual trust with a client is vital. It is very different from the way of the prosecutor. In any case, you didn't even know about your client's occupation. Yeah, that's kind of dumb. That we didn't ask. Well then, I must be going. May the blessings of the Goddess of Law be upon you. So, Ray, you're not gonna do anything? Okay. Did Simon lie to us? It seems he lied to Uncle Ray too. This complicates matters. Why'd he do that? Did he say his occupation and say something wrong? What did he say? I don't remember. Hey, Miles, don't tell me you've got cold feet already. Courtney Pye is quite a handful, but giving up is still uncool. A defense attorney's creed is to never give up. Remember, you're my assistant. Of course, I don't plan on giving up either. It's just... my theory that he couldn't enter the prison no longer holds. It looks like we'll have to investigate once more. To be continued. I think I'm gonna call it here, because it turns out reading things out non-stop is actually kind of tiring. Especially since there's like, you know, in the other games that I've played that had a lot of reading, there was still like breaks in between where I was playing like some action or whatever. But here it's like basically just reading, and you know, whenever I'm not reading, I'm reasoning and stuff. And that ends up being kind of tiring, especially on the voice. So let's not overdo it. And continue this next time, but not tomorrow, because tomorrow I'm going to be playing some D&D. So probably on Monday. Yeah, today's Saturday, so yes, probably on Monday. So thanks for watching and hanging out and all that. And we'll definitely solve this case, and then I'll think about whether I'll finish this, because it seems like I have played this already. But we'll see. I'll think about it. So anyway, once again, thanks for hanging out. And see you next time. Bye-bye.